2, 3. Oh, there we go. Yay! Oh, it fucking disappeared.
Anyways, we
You're
need
lying.
to we need to legalize all drugs.
No.
KingSithis is now live streaming Grand Theft Auto 5.
It just
Debate
told me that I'm
Ancaps.
live. So, and it shows I'm live on my YouTube, so.
I'm watching an ad. This is bullshit.
You sound like your microphone is
I see you're live.
huh?
No. This stupid ad.
Just watch me on YouTube.
No, I don't like it.
Anyways. Yo, did
not
you
even
watch any
something.
of my YouTube videos?
No, I don't like your YouTube.
Why? What did I do?
Cause it's gay. It's way gay.
What do you mean it's gay? I'm totally straight, I swear. It's my boyfriend
like
that's gay.
You.
Wait, well, I could see why you want to legalize all drugs. You're an anarchist, capitalist, and libertarian. I could see that.
Yeah, anarcho-capitalist libertarian. I know it's
Okay,
a mouthful, but you know that's what I am.
Yeah, I you know what? I'm gonna give you a mouthful. Wait, that's not gay.
Whoa! Wait, how old are you?
KingSithis. Oh yeah.
Listen, bro, that is blasphemy.
Nice to me. All right, I'm watching on YouTube.
Wait, are you underage?
No.
You shouldn't be talking about drugs.
Yeah.
Yo, Captain Draco, I think we need to legalize all drugs.
Yeah, this guy's stupid. But ban this. Oh shit!
Don't say it.
Let's
Don't
not.
say it.
As someone who lives in the Netherlands, I am fully for legalizing drugs everywhere.
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Virtual high five.
Bro, you're
Right.
literally you're playing GTA while debating. Come
Yeah,
on.
what's wrong with that? GTA's fun.
You should come back.
You gonna tell me it's not fun?
I'm
No,
actually going to download
Okay.
GTA again.
Is this a serious debate? Do you want me to give reasons for it, or just say, yeah, legalize drugs?
Yeah, it's a serious debate.
No
okay,
drugs.
okay.
I mean, if you want to give an
All right.
argument, go ahead.
So the reason why I feel like you should legalize most drugs is
Mo.
there are several reasons for it. First of all, if something is legalized, it can be like regulated, right?
Hey, Captain, question.
I don't believe in regulation.
Yeah.
What is the definition of legalize?
Make it legal to purchase,
What does
use.
it mean make it legal?
As in not
What does that
criminalize
do?
it?
So yeah, so it's no longer criminalized. But if you want to make it legalized, you should also make it regulated. Because if you just legalize something, then the problems that has when it was not legalized doesn't
I don't
exactly
believe in
go
I don't
away.
believe in regulation.
You know what?
No.
You know what I think about drugs?
What?
Yeah.
At least medical drugs. So,
Mhm.
also wants to give you drugs just so you're hooked on drugs. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
That's why I think it should not be. I mean,
So
It's
not
my
all
body,
drugs,
my
though.
choice.
Like a little
Right.
bit of drugs.
you're
Like,
also so the way you're looking at it, like you're legalizing drugs as they are now, which wouldn't happen, right? Because in America they had this really big campaign, which like the war on drugs, right? And that
legalized
caused a
cocaine.
lot. No, and that caused a lot of issues with drugs because, like, originally back in like the 1800s and going on around like to the 1900s, most drugs were legalized. Like opium,
As they should have been.
cannabis, they were all legalized. But the problem was the average person wasn't able to use it because they were expensive.
Cannabis is technically a plant.
Yeah, just
Well, so was
let me
heroin.
continue with the story first.
Oh,
Let me continue with the story.
Well, can you not interrupt him, Red State, please?
I just want to point that out.
I know, but that's fine. But
Yeah.
your microphone is
So-
really shitty too.
Gay.
They were like, but like the problem was only the rich could really partake in drugs, and the rich were also completely degenerate, for lack of a better word. And
I think you should be allowed to be degenerate.
Okay.
Why
But
ought we
again,
be
if you-
degenerate?
I mean, if you want to be
Why ought
degenerate,
we
there's
be-
nothing
why
stopping
ought-
you.
Yeah, but why ought we be?
And I'm not saying we ought be. I'm saying you should be allowed to.
You should have the choice to be degenerate.
That's an odd claim.
I don't think people should stop you from being degenerate as long as you're not initiating
Yeah,
force.
why? Why?
Because you're not violating anyone's rights.
Well, you're harming the society as a whole, aren't you? You're being degenerate.
If you keep
that
to
harms
yourself,
society.
if you're a degenerate,
if you're not
you keep
violating,
your
if you're not
discourtesies to
violating another
oneself,
person's
then you're fine.
rights, yeah, if you're not violating or harming anyone, then I don't see any problem with it.
Well, you're harming society as a whole.
How are
How?
you harming society as a whole if you were just partaking in it by yourself? It's not exactly as if you're spreading your degeneracy.
Well, again, degeneracy is called degeneracy for a reason. It degenerates society.
But you
Which
don't
is
have
bad
to.
for
You don't have to
society.
do the
I
drug,
believe
right?
it degenerates
You know that,
just
right?
oneself. But
Yeah, so if you're being degenerate, again, hurting yourself hurts society. If you're no longer, if
doesn't.
you're a person that's damaged, if you're a person that's damaging society, or you're damaging yourself,
How do you
which
damage
exists in
society?
You can damage society by
How?
being a total fucking sack of shit. So yeah, like if you're a fucking homeless person shooting up heroin on the fucking sidewalk,
Is he hurting
you're
anyone?
inherently damaging. Yes.
How can you
Okay.
damage society? Like, what thing have you
Yeah, because
damaged?
it's unsightly, and people want to watch people shoot up drugs.
Look the other way.
It makes people feel fearful.
Okay.
It makes people feel disgusted. Makes people feel bad.
Yeah, but what if he's on his
okay, but
own?
that's
What if
the-
wait?
the
But what if he's
homelessness-
on his own property and he's not
what do you mean if
harming
he's on his
anyone?
own property?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
say there's
so
a guy. Let's
so
say
now
there's a
he's
guy on his.
guy-
Wait! I haven't. Let me finish the
Yeah.
question. Let's say there's a guy on his own property and he's shooting up heroin, and
Yep.
he's not hurting anyone. He's not going to hurt anyone. Why shouldn't he not
Yep.
be allowed to do that?
Because he's being a degenerate, and he should be a productive member of society.
How do you
not shooting up
how do you
here.
define degeneracy?
What do you mean?
You.
What? What is
How do
it?
you
It's
def-
self-evident.
It's not. I mean, okay, so
Not
then define
necessarily.
it. Not necessarily. There's things
Yeah,
that I
degenerate-
consider. There's certain
degenerate-
things that
Yeah,
people
'cause
do that I may
degenerate
consider
is-
degenerate that you may not. You know what I mean? So like, how do
So,
you define
yeah,
it?
Degenerate just means like a decline in physical or like it would be a decline physically or mentally would be degenerate. That would be a definition.
Should we ban fast food?
No.
I mean, alcohol and tobacco are worse for you than.
Yeah. Should we ban
cannabis
tobacco and
was.
alcohol,
But
or tobacco?
it wouldn't
and,
matter. It wouldn't matter for the conversation. So I can be a hypocrite, and I can say yes, I would ban this thing, but not this thing that's damaging.
Well, at least you're admitting to it.
Alcohol's a
Well,
drug.
no, what I'm saying is it has nothing to do on the merits of illegalizing drugs. So you can say yes, I don't have to ban, like, for instance, processed sugar in order to say I also don't want drugs because
Yeah, but like,
it stands on their own.
Yeah,
So
but
I'm
you
not
could agree-
I'm not using the debate. I'm not using the argument that we ought ban things that are bad for you. I'm using the argument that these particular things are degenerate to a society, and therefore we should get rid of them.
Yeah, but are they
couldn't you
degenerate?
argue?
Are they bad to society due to the fact that they have been, illegalized, or would they become safer? Because more or less, if drugs were to become more legalized, you can then regulate it, and they will become much safer to use and less of an issue on society.
Also,
I don't care about these. Well, first off, these drugs inherently, even if they're pure, are not safe. Methamphetamine
No,
is
but
not
they
safe.
would be-
Cocaine is
Hamburgers
not
aren't
They
safe.
would be safer.
Fentanyl is
wouldn't
not
they? They
safe.
would cause.
Well, I don't.
They would
Yeah,
be
but I don't care.
safer.
Yeah, but I don't care. I don't want people to. I don't give a shit if it's safer to inject yourself with heroin. I'm saying if the injecting yourself with heroin is already
wait, can I ask a
something
question,
that you
If-
ought not do.
Captain? Can I ask
If
a
I don't
someone
question?
really
was
care.
already
I don't-
going
Captain,
Yeah,
one
so I
sec.
don't wanna make it
inject
easier
themselves
on
with
addicts.
heroin.
I don't. Yeah.
But again, if someone was already going to inject themselves with heroin, would you rather they not have it be safer to use to cause less deaths, or do you rather they just die and be on with it?
I would rather a society use force against that person in order for them not to.
Yes, but as we have clearly shown, force does not work. Look at the war on drugs. Clearly,
well, no, because we
banning
don't use force to do it.
We do. We stick them in a prison cell. It's not exactly working, is it?
We don't. What are you talking about? We sit.
There are more drugs than ever.
Addicts end up. People aren't going to prison for regular. People aren't going to prison for possession. The majority of people are in prison for violent crimes.
The price of drugs has been going down over the years. That shows you that there's more. Hold on. Let me respond. The price for drugs like cocaine, heroin, and marijuana has been going down. What that tells you is that the supply is meeting the demand, despite the fact that we're spending billions and billions. Actually, and every single year, the United States spends even more and more money on the drug war, and yet the prices of drugs are going down. So what does that tell you? That tells you that despite the fact we're spending even more and more money each year, it's not making a dent. In fact, it's getting worse. Go ahead.
Just to add, it would also be cheaper if the drugs were legalized and regulated and people could seek professional help instead of being criminalized for their actions. It costs more money to criminalize these people than it does to.
Yeah, that's my whole argument. So we should be taking these people and putting them in rehabilitation centers and not letting them out.
What if I don't want to? What if I don't want to?
They stop using. And if we catch them using again, we throw them right back into rehabilitation.
What if I don't want to go to a rehab? What if I'm okay with my addiction?
I don't care.
But wait a minute. Okay, so should we throw overweight people in fat camps because they're eating too much McDonald's?
Again, has nothing to do with the argument.
Well, it is. But didn't you? Wait. Let me respond, Captain, please, because I let you go for a little bit.
We're talking about this is from a point of a deteriorating society.
I know, but you're not letting me respond. Let me respond. So, your argument was we should ban things that are degenerate to society, and I feel like you could make a pretty good argument that being overweight is pretty degenerate to society. Like, I would assume you would agree with that, right?
So what would be the argument?
So then we should throw people who eat too much McDonald's in fat camps.
What would be the argument that obesity is degenerate to society?
Well, it causes health problems.
Just as much to give people medical attention.
Yeah, it causes just as much health problems as some heavy, hard drugs. Like being extremely overweight can kill you.
How is that cultural?
So, for instance, you know that one show, Mine 600-Pound Life. 90% of the people on that show died as a result of their obesity.
Yeah, it's probably not good. They probably should be forced to go to some sort of rehabilitation.
Exactly. So overweight people should be forced to eat too much McDonald's should be thrown into a fat camp.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, probably.
Why not all of them?
I guess it would depend. So if you're like 10 or 15 pounds overweight, probably not. If you're 300 pounds
what if you're what if you're a guy that masturbates like twice a day? Should you be thrown in a anti-masturbation camp?
Pornography should definitely anything should be illegal.
No.
Wait, so porn wait. So let's list this off. Porn should be illegal from your perspective. McDonald's should be illegal. Weed, drugs,
you can eat illegal. It's not McDonald's in of itself is not degenerate to society. Heroin is.
Well, I mean, you could masturbate and not be degenerate to society, right?
KingSithis,
jerking off to pornography is inherently a degenerate act.
Not all the. Eating McDonald's is inherently a degenerate act. You could argue eating. Yes, it is.
How?
Because it's terrible. Do you think that McDonald's is good for you?
I mean, in small doses,
it's incredibly processed. It's incredibly processed. Yes, it's bad for you. You're gonna tell me it's bad? It's not bad for you?
To get a world record.
Again, it's not. So again,
people get heart attacks and die from eating fast food, and you know what I'm saying? Like, in fact, it's one of the most leading causes of death in America. And heart attacks is one of the leading causes of deaths.
They're not getting heart attacks from eating fast food. They're getting heart attacks because they have a degenerate lifestyle.
Yeah.
Which involves eating
so you're meaning to say the fast food had no effect?
Yeah. So let me settle this real quick. Has there ever been somebody that's super healthy that ate a burger and then died?
Probably, but that's probably not due to.
Yeah, so obviously not. You would not
Wait,
say
healthy
that
people get heart attack.
person. You would say this person that lives a very unhealthy.
But wait, I could make that argument. Wait, but I could make that argument about masturbation. Most people who masturbate don't die, so why should I stop someone from masturbating?
Well, pornography as a whole gives definitely wrong standards for A, beauty, and B, sexual intercourse.
That doesn't make it okay. That doesn't mean it should be illegal.
No, it shouldn't.
Well, that's what he's arguing.
If you do if you do make things illegal, all that does is it opens up to an underground market, which is more.
Yeah, you're just gonna have black market sex selling stores.
Right.
What do you call those? XXX shops, whatever, No,
because if you legalize pornography, right, that deregulates it, and then it's open to anything. Yeah, there'll be
that's like making
disturbing, rape videos online. There'd be far more gore videos online.
It's like when they try to ban. It's like when they ban downloading movies on the internet, right? I mean, technically it's illegal, but anybody can go and do it. All you need to do is a computer and an internet connection.
Anybody could buy drugs. It's not exactly difficult.
Yeah.
So you don't make it easier on people in order to do these things. So if you recognize something is bad, you don't say, well, it's really hard to.
But what if I'm okay with taking the bad thing?
So let's make it super easy.
But what if I'm okay with taking the bad thing?
Why do I give a fuck? You don't get an ought from an is.
I mean,
okay, I can't eat McDonald's.
In the Netherlands.
Let's go down the list. I can't eat McDonald's.
Yeah,
I can't smoke a cigarette.
Do you not
weed.
Do you not understand how that has no merit on me saying, hey,
it's degenerate to eat McDonald's? Are you going to tell me that eating McDonald's isn't degenerate?
Yeah, so I've already showed you that I don't have to say, hey, we need to ban every single solitary thing in every instance that's bad for you in order to say, hey, we ought not let
but you
people
did say
inject
we should
themselves.
ban things that are degenerate, and I think that eating McDonald's is very degenerate.
It is injecting hair. Well, stay on topic. It's just a non sequitur. Is
eating McDonald's degenerate? I just want a quick answer, yes or no to that. No? Okay, so if I go to McDonald's and I eat like 10 Big Macs, you're saying, that's okay, no problem.
Yeah, again, so like playing the guitar is
obviously not. Obviously not.
But if you play the guitar fucking 14 hours a day,
what if I play guitar and sing sexual songs with sexual lyrics? Is that degenerate?
If you play guitar enough, it's not degenerate.
Okay, so then I should, if I play guitar and I sing a sexual song, I should be thrown in a cage.
You didn't hear what I said.
Right.
It can be degenerate to play fucking 14 hours a day every day of your fucking life.
Yeah, so we should make that illegal. We should make that illegal.
Well, no, we shouldn't. No, what I'm saying is, doing a thing inherently is not degenerate.
Well, I know. That's why I think that we shouldn't just have a blanket ban on drugs and only ban drugs when they violate people's rights.
Again,
well, not drugs, but ban the behavior.
You're using an is. You can't get an ought from an is.
I'm not getting an ought from an is.
Why ought we allow people to shoot themselves up with heroin?
Why ought not?
Because
why ought we stop them? Why ought we stop them?
Why ought you're saying you want to propose the
why ought we stop them?
Saying legalize all drugs.
Yeah,
drugs are already illegal. Why ought we allow people to inject themselves with heroin?
Why ought we stop people from doing? Why ought we stop people from doing drugs?
Because it's bad for you and it's degenerative to society and it leads to crime.
Okay, then my ought is that you're not violating. You're not violating. Hold on, hold on. You're not violating anyone's rights.
Fuck me, you both just go around in circles.
Hold on.
Why ought I care about violating people's rights? First off, rights of like are a figure.
Why ought I care about degeneracy? Why ought I care about degeneracy?
Because it erodes society.
I think violating people's rights erodes society.
I don't think it does.
So you think that doing drugs...
rights don't exist.
Doing something degenerate erodes society less than violating people's rights?
Because rights don't exist. What are you talking about?
You believe in rights, though.
No, rights don't exist.
So if I came up to you, if me and you were on an island and I came up to you and I raped your ass, you would say, "Oh, go ahead. I don't have rights."
No, I would try to kill you.
So you believe in at least in the right to not be raped in your ass?
Again, it's not a right. It's I am exacting my force on you.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you don't have a right. So what you're saying is you don't have a right. Okay, hold on. Let me clarify. You're saying you don't have.
Do you think women have ever turned to a person that's trying to rape them and said, "No, I have the right, not ought get raped"?
So you're basically saying you don't have the right not to be raped. That's what you're saying.
There's no such thing as rights.
So you don't have the right not to be raped.
There's no such things as
I just want
rights.
to wait. I didn't ask you if there's such thing as rights. I just want a quick yes or no. Do you have the right not to be raped?
I don't know how you.
You have the right.
So no, you don't have a right not to be raped.
I don't know how you have a right not.
So you're basically saying.
I don't even know what that, I don't even know
basically
what
you're saying is, if somebody tries to rape you, that's okay, no problem.
No,
that's not what he's saying at all.
Yes, you are, because you don't. You just said you don't have a right to stop him. You just said you don't have a right to stop him. If you don't have a right to stop them,
you're just screaming over each other. Neither of you are listening.
You're not tracking the argument, dude.
Did you or did you? Do you have a right to stop someone from raping you? Yes or no?
What do you mean? Do I have a right to stop? I am going to stop you from raping. It doesn't matter if I have
did
a
I
right
ask you
or not.
if you're going to do
There's
it?
No such thing.
Did I ask you if you're going to do it?
Hold on. I'm trying to get you to track this.
No, I want you to give me a yes or no. I want you to give me a yes or no answer to this question that I'm going to give you right now.
Because
do you have something
that doesn't exist?
Do you have a right to not be raped in the ass? Do you have a right not to be raped in the ass?
You can't have something.
Okay, so then you don't. Got you, no problem. So you don't have a right not to be raped in the ass. So if somebody came up to you and stop, Captain, shut up, Captain.
What are you talking about? What do you mean a right to seek justice?
No. You just said
legal system.
Quiet.
You have the right to use a legal system in the country you have.
Why are you bailing him out? Why are you bailing him out?
I'm trying to answer the question.
Because you're not listening to what he's saying, and you're
he's basically saying that he doesn't have a right to stop someone from raping his ass.
No, I'm saying rights don't exist.
Yeah, so you don't have a right to stop.
That's different.
Yeah, I know, and you just said you don't have a right to stop someone from rape. So if somebody has somebody,
I'm saying I would stop.
I didn't ask you. Did I ask you if you would?
So you're saying, do you have a right? No, rights don't exist.
Okay, so then you don't have a right to stop someone from raping your ass.
The answer's going to be no, because rights don't exist.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem. So you're basically saying that if you're on an island and somebody tries to rape you in the ass, you would say, oh, no problem. I don't have a right to stop you.
No. Again, who's giving me the right? Stop. If we're on a desert island, there's no government that exists. Who's giving me the rights? Where do the rights come from?
You're giving it to yourself.
Where do the rights come from?
It's a concept that us humans made up to determine who's right and wrong in a dispute.
It comes from who has the bigger fucking stick, doesn't it?
Okay, so if somebody has so you believe
they don't exist.
So you believe in might makes right.
The biggest stick decides that you can do something or not.
So you believe in might makes right.
If they wanted to tomorrow to take that quote unquote right from you tomorrow, they can fucking do it, can't they?
So you believe in might makes right.
It doesn't matter about believe, it is.
Okay, so if somebody has the might to rape you, that makes them right?
Wait,
it doesn't. Because I'm going to go.
Oh, so then you don't believe in might makes right then?
Again, no.
So you're contradicting yourself.
You're not allowing me to answer. Do you want an answer or not?
Go ahead.
So if somebody rapes me, what am I going to do if somebody rapes me?
I didn't ask you that.
I'm going to go to people that have bigger fucking sticks, and they're going to take care of it, aren't they?
So that wasn't the question I asked you. I asked you.
Yeah, might
hold on. Let me.
Right. It is a fact of the world.
No problem.
You think you have rights. If somebody wants to take them from you tomorrow,
let me know when I can respond. Let me know when I can respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you said you. Okay, you told me I could respond, and then you kept talking.
Yeah, I want you to show me them.
Okay, so basically what you said is you believe that might makes right. Okay, so if somebody...
I don't believe in anything, it is an is.
You just said that.
No
you
belief
just said
involved.
That. So you believe might makes right. Okay, I know that. So basically what you're saying... So basically what you're saying, if somebody has the might to rape your ass, they have the right to, because you believe in might makes right.
No, because that wouldn't be a right.
Then you're contradicting yourself.
I don't understand how you're not
contradicting yourself then.
Right.
Then you don't believe in might makes right.
No, again, there would not be any rights
Then you don't believe in. Then you don't believe in might makes right.
Point. So when you're saying
you're contradicting yourself.
If somebody has the ability to force themselves on you, they have the right to do that. No, the fact that they just did it, that doesn't mean they have a right to do it.
So then you don't believe in might makes right. Then you don't believe in might makes right.
When you're false, it's a false equivalency. So it's not might makes the right. It's might.
It was your word. You're the one that used the word "might makes right." So I'm just going off of what you said.
You're using a terminology that's not colloquial how it's.
What do you think that "might makes right" means? Tell me.
So might makes right, meaning the person with the biggest stick can do what they want and allow you to do what
so they have the right to do so. From your perspective, you believe they have the right to do so.
It's not. You would not classify it as a right.
Okay, so in this conversation, I've come to realize that you basically said that you don't believe in rights, but then you do believe in might makes right. Also, you say you don't have rights, but then if somebody tries to rape you, you have the right to stop them.
You're using it in a different. You're using it in a context that's not correct.
No. These are your words. In this. Sure. After I make this last point, you can ask me whatever you want. Hold on. Let me make my last point before we move on. Let me make my last point, and I'll give you the last word, Solomon, after that. So in this conversation, you basically said, "Oh, I don't believe in rights, but actually, I believe in might makes right. But actually, I don't believe in rights. But if I'm on an island and someone tries to rape me, I'm going to try to stop them. So that means that if someone tries to rape me, then I have the right to stop them. But actually, I don't believe in rights. But if someone tries to rape me, they don't have a right to do so." That's what basically you're completely contradicting yourself.
Are rights entitlements?
Huh? Are rights entitlements? Yeah.
Are rights entitlements?
Yes.
Yes.
They're concepts that us humans made up to determine who is right in a dispute.
And
that's what rights come from.
We deem yes, and they would be.
We all believe in rights.
Them as an entitlement, correct?
Yes, I would define a right as an action that ought not be impeded.
Okay, and we would set up systems in a way for you to exercise those entitlements, correct?
Yes, but just because there is those systems don't.
The systems
well, hold on. Here's where I disagree with you.
Take away those entitlements, so they wouldn't be entitlements.
Here's where I disagree with you. I don't believe that just because someone has the might to enforce their right upon another person, that means that they have the right to do that thing. I believe that you have a right. I don't believe in might makes right. I believe in private property rights. What does that have to do
with anything?
Because you say you don't believe in rights, but you do believe in rights. You keep saying you don't believe in rights, but you do believe in rights.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What I'm saying is,
if you were in an island, if you are on it,
that don't exist.
Okay, let me know when I can answer. You do believe in rights, and I'll prove it right now. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
So let's say I came on you and you are on an island, and I tried to rape you.
Yeah.
Would you try to stop me?
Yes.
Okay, so basically you're saying that you have, in your actions, through your actions, you're saying you ought have the right to impede me from raping you.
No, I'm not. No, literally not doing that at all.
So then you would sit there and let me rape you.
No, I'm saying I don't want to be raped.
Through your actions.
So I'm gonna do things.
So you're saying,
make sure you don't rape me.
So you're basically saying I ought not. So in that situation, you're believing in your mind that you ought not be raped.
Well, I'm saying I don't want to be raped, so I'm not going to do what I can do.
You're going to prevent me. You're going to use your force to try to prevent me from raping you.
Yes.
So you're making a claim. So you're basically making a claim, or you're saying I have an entitlement to my body that you don't have a right to.
It's not an entitlement.
So what gives? So why are you stopping me if you don't have a right to it? Why are you stopping me? Why are you stopping me from using your body? Stop, Solomon. Solomon, stop. I'm not finished with the question. I'm not finished. Let me finish the question. Stop. Let me finish the question. You're not letting me ask the question because you're scared.
Yeah. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Okay, so then let me finish the question.
Where does the entitlement come from?
I'm not finished my question. I asked you.
Go ahead.
I came up. Yes. I asked you very clearly. If I came up to you and I tried to rape you, you said I will stop you. You're saying I would inhibit you from using your body. So basically, you're saying through your actions, I am claiming the exclusive right to my body, and I'm preventing you from using my body. Is that not what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I don't want this thing to happen, so I will prevent it to happen with force.
So you're saying you have the right to stop me from raping you.
No, I'm not saying I have any
right to do
anything.
Okay, so then if you don't have the right to rape me, then why are you stopping me?
Because I don't want it to happen, so I'm just going to make it happen.
But then you're going to prevent me. You're going to try to exclude me from your body, right?
Yes.
So what gives you the right to do that?
What are you talking about? There is no right for me to do it. I'm just going to do it. What are you talking about?
So you believe you have the right to do it. So then you believe you have the right to do it.
No, I don't. But it has nothing to do with. Do I believe? Again, where is the belief coming from? It's not a belief.
You're saying
it's just,
the belief is through your actions.
Happen, and so
the belief is through your. If you didn't believe you didn't have a right to your body. If you didn't believe you didn't have. Listen, and you'll understand. If you didn't believe you didn't have the right to your body, you wouldn't have prevented me from using your body. You would have just said, "Sure, take it."
No, because I don't want you to rape me.
Yeah, because you believe you have the right to your body. Because you believe in rights. Yeah, thank you. Yes, because you believe in rights.
You don't allow people to answer because you're such a fucking coward. But no, nobody's thinking, oh, I have the right not to get raped. It's like, no, I don't want you to rape me, so I'm going to prevent you and I'm going to use force to do it.
But you believe so anyway.
Just like you think you ought to be able to rape me, you're going to use your force because you think you have the right to rape me. Because again, belief is just
and you're saying you ought not have the right to rape me. Which means you believe in rights. Thank you for proving me to everyone you believe in rights. Thank you. You believe in rights.
Train of logic, you think you have the right to rape, right? You think rape is a right.
Listen, there's two roads ahead of you. You either believe in rights.
Do you think you the rape? Stop. Answer the question. Do you think you the rapist have the inalienable right to rape?
In that situation,
because it would be stupid to say.
You didn't let me answer. You didn't. In that situation,
it's obvious. Go ahead and answer.
In that situation, the rapist does believe he has the right to rape because in that situation, if he didn't believe he had the right to rape, he wouldn't have tried to rape you. In your situation, you're saying, I don't believe you have the right to rape me, so therefore you're going to try to stop him, which means that you believe in rights. If you try to prevent me from using your body, you're claiming a right to your body, which it means that you believe in rights. And to say otherwise would be to contradict yourself.
No, fantastic. So you're trying to use your right to rape, and I'm trying to use my right to prevent myself from being raped.
Yes,
and then
so you believe in rights. You believe in rights.
No, I'm trying.
Yes.
Let me finish.
Thank you. No, I'm done. I'm done.
No. Don't be a fucking coward. Let me finish to show how fucking stupid.
You can finish, but you admitted that you believe in rights.
How do we figure out who? So
it doesn't matter.
I'm done using my force to prevent you from.
You admitted you believe in rights.
No, shut up. Did I deny you the right to rape?
You admitted that you believe in rights.
Did I deny you the right to rape? Did I take away your right to rape?
Are you stopping me from raping you?
Yes, I stopped you from raping. Did I take away your right to rape?
Why? Why are you stopping me?
Answer the question. Did I take away your right to rape?
I said yes. Yes.
Okay, so how the fuck is it an entitlement to rape if I can prevent you from doing it?
Because you're preventing me from using your body, which is an entitlement to your body. Which means that you believe you have the right to your body.
If you have an entitlement to rape, people cannot prevent you from raping. It's an entitlement.
People can prevent you from raping them. Yes, they can.
Because rights don't exist and people aren't entitled to do whatever the fuck they want.
And yet you believe in rights.
Point.
And yet
how fucking stupid can you be?
Yeah, and yet you believe in rights. You admitted you believe in rights.
Entitlements to do anything, because at the end of the day, if somebody wants you not to do something, whoever can exact their force on another human being can do it. Because rights don't exist. Rights are an illusion.
Okay,
there's no such thing as entitlements to anything.
You could say you don't believe in rights, but while also saying you have the right to stop.
There are no rights, because it would be fucking stupid to say that you have a right to rape, or me saying I have a right to not rape. I'm going to exact force to do whatever I want. But you say you believe you have the right not to be raped. I am going to always exact force to do whatever I want, and the only way somebody can stop me is if they have a threat. If they have a threat against me, like the fucking legal system tossing me to a cage or killing me, or they can prevent me from doing a thing. Because rights don't fucking exist.
So you're not entitled to be speaking, right? I don't know why you are.
Because if Discord now wants to ban me and get me off fucking Discord, I can't do shit about it.
Okay. He's saying that he doesn't have the right not to be raped.
He
told me he doesn't have the right not to be raped.
Rights, a qualifier, a right is an entitlement. A right is a qualifier. A right must be an entitlement. If you can take it away, it's not an entitlement.
Then why are you talking if you don't have the right to talk?
Because I want to talk, and I can exact my force.
So you think you have the right to talk?
I can physically talk. Yeah, I can't. No, I don't have a right to talk because if Discord wants to ban
then why are you talking?
Discord, because I want to.
So then you believe you have the right to?
No.
Then don't talk.
Your wants don't matter.
No, believing I have being able to do something and believing I have a right to do something are two completely different fucking things.
If you don't believe,
I have a right to talk. I have the ability
then why are you
to talk,
talking?
and I want
then
to
why
talk.
Are you talking?
Therefore, I will talk unless Discord prevents me.
If you don't have the right to talk, then why are you talking?
Because I want to.
So then you do believe you have the right?
No, it has nothing to do with rights.
Well, then
a right is an entitlement. I don't believe I have an entitlement to talk because we all know.
Then why are you talking?
Again, let me finish a fucking point. If Discord wants us to not talk right now, we wouldn't be able to talk.
Then why are you talking?
Because Discord gave me the ability to talk, and I want to.
But you just told me you don't have the right to talk.
I don't have the right to talk. If they want
then
to
why
get
are you
me
talking?
off Discord, because I want to.
So then you do have the right.
No.
Then why are you talking?
Again, do drug addicts want to shoot up with drugs?
Sometimes, yeah.
And do they have the right to shoot up with drugs?
I think so, yeah.
No, they don't.
Why not?
Because they'll go to fucking jail if they're caught.
No, the state would be violating their rights.
Because we put them in a fucking cage.
That's kidnapping.
Yes, who gives a shit?
I give a shit.
It's not a right. If they had a right to shoot up drugs, people wouldn't throw them in fucking cages for shooting up drugs.
Doing that doesn't mean they don't have the right to. It just means
they don't have the right to.
Cam, your microphone is a little bit low.
A right is an entitlement. They're not entitled to do drugs. And we know they're not entitled to do drugs because when they do, they end up in fucking cages. Don't they?
Okay.
Because rights don't fucking exist.
Okay, bro.
It doesn't matter what the state does when in reference to rights. Just because the state violates your rights doesn't mean you don't have the right. Right?
Who gives you rights?
I don't have rights. I don't have rights, but if somebody rapes me, I'm gonna stop them.
If states are violating your quote unquote rights, then you don't have that right because it's being violated. Therefore, you don't have the entitlement to that thing. If it's not an entitlement, it's not a fucking right.
If my property is stolen, is it still my property?
No.
So
okay,
if
you're like actually
you have to be the only way.
All right, I kicked him out. The guy was just continuously contradicting himself over and over and over and over again.
That was painful to watch.
I thought that was funny.
That's literally the mere possessor ethic. I think you wrote something about that in the chat.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I've seen
I thought that was kind of funny.
Fucking these people who genuinely subscribe to possessor ethics, the ones that claim though, it's like he can absolutely say the statement, right? He can absolutely make the claim that, for example, on the desert island, that, oh yeah, I would just exercise my force against you if you tried to rape me, obviously, right? You can make that claim, right? But I think the way that you should have gone about it is that he wouldn't be able to justify that claim, is that he would never be able to say, you shouldn't rape me, because then he would be contradicting himself. If you have a mere possessor ethic, if you completely make no distinction between ownership and possession, right? Then you're obligated to shut the fuck up in any case of conflict. I got it purely by that, right? So what I'm arguing against people who genuinely believe in this possessor ethic is that you're obligated to not speak in any case of justification. He said you are literally not able to justify any norm without being a direct practical contradiction. That's without even having to invoke argumentation ethics.
Yeah, because it's just like, if you're acting, if you're doing something, you have to at least believe you have the right to do it. If not, then why would you do it? There would be no purpose in doing something if you didn't believe you had the right to do it.
Well, I mean, he can act, right, while still believing he doesn't have a right to do it. However, he wouldn't be able to justify it. He can't justify anything. because he has taken himself out of justification at all. He has said that rights, ownership, does not exist within the realms of justification, meaning that basically, in the realms of conflict, the realms of law, he has become an animal. And he has actually made himself rightless. He's actually an animal. He's not in the legal category of a person anymore.
Pretty much. That was funny for a little bit. I just love how angry he was getting.
Yeah. So when you're debating like these Christian goypers that get all their talking points from Andrew Wilson, they get very, very loud when you're debating them.
I remember there was one point. God, what the fuck? He literally was like, "What the fuck?" Like, goddamn, you could tell he was roid raging a little bit. You know, those Andrew Wilson guys, like, they say, "Oh, but might equals right, and your only rights are only able to be applied if somebody has the right first." And it's just like, well, you're just describing the world as it is, right? But you're not describing a ethic at all. You know, if you're gonna say, "Oh, well, might makes right," well, then you're basically saying that anytime that someone does something to you violently, and they're able to do it or exact force against you, well, then they're right to do so. Or it's just like, wait a minute. So if somebody tries to rape you and they have the might to do so, that makes it okay.
Yeah, so that's the interesting thing, right? Is that when you have this mere possessor ethic, you don't make any distinction at all between ownership and possession. Is that there's no such thing as ownership, right? There is just possession. There are just possessors. So like if there was a conflict, in the case like the jungle jurist, as Lucas Silva puts it, right? There is no case of conflict. There is nothing to discover. There is no thing who should win. Well, it's just who gives a damn. Well, C might as well come over and take the stick, right?
Yeah.
There is no such thing as justification. So the second you were to say, well, you shouldn't take my stick, or that you try to argue that, like if again Crusoe and Friday on the desert island were to say, well, actually, I don't want you to rape me, or I don't want to take my stick. Oh, wait a damn minute. Well, then you claim you own it, and there's a distinction between ownership and possession then.
Mm-hmm.
So to be able to have a dispute at all, regarding any case of conflict, you must necessarily, both parties, agree there's a distinction between ownership and possession.
Yeah, 100%. Because, like, if you didn't think just because you possess something, that makes you the owner, well, then stealing is never a crime. You know what I'm saying?
That's always so that's actually the interesting thing, is that when most of these people are Christians, right? Well, I mean, clearly there's this one commandment, right? I don't know if you heard
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Yes.
It's a very interesting thing. That sounds a lot like you have a right not to be stolen from.
Yes.
It sounds a lot like a God claim regarding a negative interference. Like that.
Yeah, I ended up kicking him out because he was getting annoying.
Like he was a Christian. I look at he had his role. Like it's so interesting.
Wait.
These people
the Ten
deny
Commandments
rights.
are like, oh my god, what the fuck?
I mean,
Wait, so thou shalt not steal, but like you don't have a right to not be stolen from? Is that what he's saying? What?
Yeah.
The rights don't exist, but also don't steal. What? If rights don't exist, then I can steal all I want. I thought. What?
Yeah, but it always confused me when these Christians subscribe to jungle law ethics, right? Is that we don't have rights, but God clearly says you do, in some sense at least. So that's why, like, a lot of Christians do say you have rights, you have inalienable God-given rights. But for some reason, there's like this new group of Christians who just denies the existence of rights at all. So I was confused me because the Bible clearly confirms them then, at least.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. He was like, eating McDonald's isn't degenerate. I was like, are you sure?
Yeah, because that's very... It's
eating McDonald's
arbitrary.
is degenerate?
No, but I don't think it's degenerate, but... your average religious person would probably say, like, yeah, it's probably degenerate to be eating McDonald's like every day. Well, like, I mean, gluttony is a sin because if you eat too much stuff or you're overweight and shit, that's like a sin.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So being overweight is a sin.
Contradiction machine. I love contradicting myself.
Just love contradicting myself.
He was just a self-contradictor.
So that's also
Peregrino, what's going on, man? Do you think we should legalize all drugs?
Let's keep it liberal, okay? Let's try to keep it liberal in here. Thank you.
Sure.
What's that even supposed to mean?
What's that mean?
Yeah, just try to keep it liberal in here, okay?
I'm keeping it pretty libertarian in here.
Yeah, we're pretty libertarian.
Can we keep it liberal in here?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, well, what's that supposed to mean?
Just keep it liberal in here, okay?
Well, we're not conservatives.
Let's keep it liberal. Thank you.
All right, no problem. I got you. Dude, what do you think about legalizing drugs?
Which one?
What do you think about legalizing drugs?
What about it?
What do you think about it?
I just say let's keep it liberal.
Keep it liberal?
Yeah, let's keep it liberal.
Okay, no problem. I don't know what that means, though.
Let's keep it liberal. Let's keep it liberal. Right.
Okay, dude, like make an argument, Arthur.
Yeah, do you have an argument?
What are you
yeah,
doing?
why are you here?
Let's keep it liberal.
Oh my god.
Just kick him.
Yeah.
Let's keep it. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good now.
Yeah.
Let's keep it liberal. It's like, okay, bro.
Christ.
I mean, maybe in some sense it's a liberal to legalize drugs, but the term has kind of been bastardized, so it's kind of weird to say that.
Yeah, I don't even know what liberal means anymore.
I don't use the term. Such a
Frickin' liberals.
It basically just liberal just refers to like modern day Democrats, basically. It doesn't have like any connection to like actual liberal traditions, like within the Austrian school.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mises.
Yeah.
Mises, he was a liberal, and he's probably gonna look back and be like, "Oh my God, what's up with all these anarchists following my ideology?"
Yeah, Mises hated us actually. It's kind of funny to think about.
Yeah.
I mean, Mises denied the existence of rights. He was, and he hated anarchism.
Wow, I didn't know that.
He also had the quote on the market is the most democratic institution.
I mean, he's not wrong.
How is that? That's not even true.
I mean, you vote with your dollar, right?
Well,
if that makes sense, you know.
I think it's an incorrect use of the word vote, and it's not. It's not accurate.
I think the market.
But you know what? It's democratic in the sense that you're voting for what you want through your efforts, and then you get what you want. I think it's more fair than voting, much more.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
But it's not like you have your vote. Your votes are like, how do I explain it? Like some people like are way wealthier than others, so like you can quote vote more.
Yeah, I know. I'm stretching it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Hoppa would not approve of that quote.
Democracy, the god that failed. Democracy is the lord that failed. Yeah, we need more anti-drug lovers in here.
Yeah. I mean, so that's actually something I found interesting at the start of that debate is that you said that people ought not be aggressed upon, right? You said that people have a right to do drugs, right? And then he were to claim, well, people don't have this, so they ought be infringed upon, right? So they ought be prohibited from doing this. Well, he's the one making the positive claim, and then he went on to you. Why do you think this is game? Well, the burden of proof is not actually on you.
Well, yeah, that's why I kind of just asked him back to him what he asked me, but what he was making a positive claim for. So what he was basically, he was like, oh, why should I care about your rights? Well, I was like, why should I care about degeneracy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's one of the. I think that's one of the best parts of debating this and the NAP and all this is that the burden of proof isn't actually on me. The burden of proof is not on us. It's always on them because we're just subscribing to first-comer ethics. They're always going to be subscribing to a late-comer ethic. And well, who's the burden of proof on? Is on the latecomer.
The issue is that these people agree with us, at least in property rights in themselves, right? Because at least in that, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be talking. They wouldn't even use their body. And then whenever you see them using external resources, or they claim to own any good, well, then they're saying that they believe in property rights and external resources. Because if they didn't believe they had property and external resources, then why are you? Then I could just take your shit and you'd be fine with it. But you wouldn't be fine with it. So obviously you believe, you know, yeah.
You're right, but slight refinement.
Yeah, sure.
Is that it's not because they're acting, it's not because they're talking, it's not because they're using them, it's because they're specifically justifying it. They're talking within, they're doing it within argumentation. Specifically, they're doing it within justifying, like saying I own something, right? That's a justification claim. But simply directing the use of it. It's not saying I own it. They're not justifying anything.
Well, okay, yeah, you're right about that. So that's why I asked him, like, if I tried to rape you, would you try to stop me from raping you? And he said yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, then you believe you have the right to exclude me from your body, which is saying you have the exclusive right to your body, right? So that's basically you saying you have your right to own your body. Because if you have the right to exclude me from your body, or you're claiming you have the right to exclude me from your body, you're claiming a property right to your body.
I mean, in a sense, I mean, he never claimed that he had a right to do it. He was just making descriptive statements about that he would do it.
But if he is doing it, then that is a claim.
The contradiction would be, the contradiction would be in claiming that he does own his body and therefore you shouldn't rape me. The contradiction would be you shouldn't rape me. That statement would be a contradiction. Then. However, just the act of forcefully stopping him, it's not really a justification claim, so it doesn't really fall into. It's not a.
But isn't he kind of making a claim through his actions? Isn't that like a communication?
Yeah, no, not really.
Well, wait a minute. If somebody's if someone's mute, and you go and advance on them and they push you away, that's communicating to them that they don't want you to use their body.
They're communicating their will, but they're not necessarily justifying a claim.
I mean, you're making your will known that you don't want to be raped.
Yeah, that's true, but you're not justifying your ownership. You're not saying that I ought not be raped, or you shouldn't rape me, or that I own my body. Like, you can argue in other ways, or you can do this in other ways, like specifically.
I feel like you kind of are, though, because, like, you are, like, telling him not to touch my body, which I feel like if you... Like, what gives you the right to do that? Well, then you would have to at least implicitly believe that.
Yeah, okay, I guess...
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could...
I mean,
I can see...
I know I'm being a bit autistic with it, but you get what... Do you understand what I'm saying, or...?
I mean,
it's not the same
really
as, like...
arguing, and it's still not a proposition yet. That's it.
So I would say, if you're excluding or you're trying to exclude somebody from your body, I would say why would you do that? Well, you would have to have the belief that you have the right to your body. It's just like, why would you exclude me from it? What gives you the right to do that?
I think the idea is that if you can...
Not exactly.
Sorry.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Those kind of people, like he was subscribing to like the whole might makes right thing. So he was literally saying, like, as long as someone can enforce, like, if I can stop you from raping me, then it's like he's trying to divorce it from rights. It's really weird.
Hold on, I just copied a little piece from Sulu's segment on argumentation ethics on the NAP here.
Okay.
In the chat. I think the first
an
one
argument had no primitive normative structure. It would lose no meaning. Literally any action it takes could be considered argumentation, such as eating an apple or swinging from a tree or shooting someone through the head. It is because of the fact that certain norms define a dialectic that there is such a thing called argumentation in the first place. Second, the validity of a truth claim must be raised and decided upon over the course of argumentation. As so, a normative structure of argumentation is a Okay, so basically what you're saying is that simply acting isn't enough to make an argument, because if you said that, then pretty much any action would be an argument.
It's not a justification claim. So I wouldn't go off by the fact that you're acting, so therefore you're yourself. It's the fact, well, that you're arguing with me right now. It has to be, to be able to use argumentation ethics correctly, it has to be within the fact that he's arguing, not the fact that he's merely acting.
So should I have said, if I tried to rape you, would you try to tell me not to? Would you tell me not to?
That would be the other way. Yeah, so like he couldn't ever claim that you shouldn't rape me, because then he's claiming that he
or not to rape you.
Body.
Like if he says don't rape me, well then, and he's making the argument you shouldn't have the right to rape me.
Yeah, exactly. So if you were to say don't rape me, or that something like that, if you were to make any claim regarding this, then yeah, he would be contradicting himself. Okay. That's rather the way to go with it.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
But if he didn't make any such claim and he were merely acting, right? He were merely trying to stop someone from rape.
He's just acting as an animal then, really.
Well, you could communicate without... Maybe he's just communicating to you that he doesn't want you to use his body through his actions, right? Wouldn't that be a claim in itself?
Yeah, but like when you're talking about communicating well, right? So it's like when I'm trying to, if I try to rape someone, I'm communicating my will that I want to rape them. It's not particularly relevant in the norms of justification.
No, I'm saying that if you're making the argument, if you're like pushing somebody away, wouldn't that be somebody making the argument that they don't want to be raped?
Wait, not really an argument.
Yeah, because it's like an action isn't an argument. It has to be like as here. If argumentation had no particular normative structure, it would lose any meaning. Literally, any action man would take would be considered.
Well, not all actions are commutative.
The fact that certain norms define a dialectic.
So, for instance, here's the difference, right? So there are some actions that are commutative, like they're trying to communicate something, and there are some actions that don't. So eating an apple, I don't think really communicates anything. But I think like if I told you, "Don't touch me," like that's communicating to my will to you.
That's a proposition. That's a proposition.
So I feel like if somebody's mute and they push you away from them, that's them arguing or communicating. It's don't touch me or don't rape me.
Communicated without arguing. Because like a mere action is not enough. However, saying that directly.
What if he can't say anything?
I mean, yeah, I don't know actually. Then if he can't say anything,
what if he's mute?
It'll be hard to. Yeah, I mean, then.
Then you'll maybe have to use sign language. You're saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I never thought about that actually.
No, I'm saying I feel like that's no. All I'm saying is like there are ways to use action to communicate. So, for instance, with the eating of the apple situation, you're not communicating anything to someone. You're just eating an apple. Whereas, like there are ways to communicate with people through action. So, if I tell you, so for instance, if I use sign language to tell you don't rape me, I feel like that's kind of
yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
Well, then you're using
do it through that, but I don't think like
you're changing propositions.
Yeah, you need two propositions. You need two propositions. Like, I want to rape you, I don't want to rape you. Those are two different propositions. But just like the mere action of someone trying to push them away and someone trying to overpower him, there's no propositions here yet.
Well, I would say the proposition is they don't want to be raped if they're pushing you away.
I mean, they're communicating their will in that sense, but there's still no proposition yet. There's still
the proposition is they don't want to be raped. That's the proposition.
They haven't like written that out, said that, used sign language. They've just done something in action alone. That isn't
like for example. Okay, let's say the mute person, for example. Let's say the mute person, for example. I mean, his claim is still just like by virtue of being the first comer, right? Is that the burden of proof is still on the late comer? But whether or not something is true or not, because like you could theoretically just shut the fuck up in any case of conflict, right? And your rights will be violated. However, if you're not physically capable of arguing against it, like hell, even if you were asleep, for example, your rights would still be violated.
Wait, so I got a question. So like, let's say you got a person that can't talk, and they're pushing you away from them, and you have sex with them anyways. You're saying that's consensual sex because they didn't tell you not to rape them?
No, that's not what I said.
Well, they were communicating through their
Wait, hold on. I mean, No, wait, hold on. I mean, they can still communicate their will. They want to have sex with you, but they can still communicate their will of saying, I don't want to have sex with you by pushing you away. However, that's still not a proposition that I own myself. However, he still does own himself, I guess, in that sense. I think that's the right way to frame it.
Okay. I don't know. What do you think, Cam?
I think there's an interesting thing here because, like, at least as like Hoppe talks about it, and how proponents of argumentation ethics and whatnot usually talk about it, is that argumentation is a conflict-free exchange of ideas, correct, or of propositions, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay, so
you're trying to persuade someone by the use of the force of their arguments, not the force of their violence.
So it seems like argumentation itself is divorced of any, like, say, physical conflicts you may have. Is that correct to say?
It would be a peaceful way of resolving disputes.
Okay. Because then, like, if you have a situation where, like, person A is trying to rape person B, and person B, there's a conflict here, right? Person A has initiated this conflict. Yeah. Yep. So if person B were merely to push person A away, fight back, that would be justified, but it wouldn't be the same as making an argument, because this, like, we're in the realm of a conflict here. We're not in the realm of argumentation.
But there's no argumentation yet. I mean, they're not justifying any claims. This is just descriptively happening.
Okay. I get it.
However, the latecomer,
I get it.
However, the firstcomer still has the just claim.
Okay, I understand.
Even though they aren't justifying any claims, because, like, they don't have to justify claims for the claims.
Okay, I understand now.
Yeah.
No, I'm not being sarcastic neither. I think. Okay, so if you're not. Okay, so basically, what you're saying is that if you're making an argument, you're basically using your communicative skills to exchange your ideas between two people in a non-conflicting way. But if you're pushing someone away, you're not making an argument. You're merely excluding someone from your body. So that's not an argument. You're just merely excluding someone from your body. Okay.
That's just descriptive. However, if we were to try to justify anything, you're still in the just claim here, right? Because the burden of proof is still on the latecomer.
Okay. Makes sense.
And he can't justify that claim until he tries to, like, argue back. Else he's just, again, like, you can't... There's no argument then. There's only one person trying to beat the one over the head. Well, Sulu actually, specifically on argumentation ethics, he had the argument from argument on this video. He went through it.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch that. Maybe I'm just an idiot.
Hey, but this guy on Twitter right now. He's saying that psychological abuse violates the NAV. He's fucking agorist.
Wait, agorist said that?
What does he consider psychological abuse to be? Like what exactly? I mean, I could.
It would have to be like severe, like, harm to your mental faculties or something like that.
You know, I had a debate with somebody about something like that, and it was really funny because I got him to admit. I was like, okay, so, like, the argument was about prostitution, and he said, oh, if you do prostitution, you're doing mental harm onto your children because, like, how they might feel in the future. So I was like, wait a minute. So, like, if you, like, have sex as a prostitute, you know, should your parents, like, owe you restitution for that crime now? You know what I'm saying? You know, or, like, let's say I had sex with your mom 20 years ago and the knowledge of that, like, brought you so much grief. Now, do I owe you restitution now because I had sex with a hooker 20 years ago? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I remember that.
Yeah, I turned that into a TikTok. It was pretty funny.
I saw that.
Oh, wait, do you remember what that person said? Holy shit. No, gone.
KingSithis, you were arguing with someone about that, right?
Yes, I was.
You asked them that? Did you remember what they said?
Yes.
Like, did they say,
Yeah, they said yes. And I was just like, bro, that's so crazy. And then he was like, Mo, it seems like it makes perfect sense. And I was like, dude, that's ridiculous. Oh, and then I said, here's the funny one. I remember the funniest one that I said. So basically the funniest hypothetical I gave was like, okay, so let's say like there's this indigenous person and you're driving a car and the indigenous person didn't know what a car was. So when they saw it, they got scared and they ran into a wall and hit the wall and broke their neck. Are you responsible for that? And then he's like, do you owe them restitution or something like that? And he said yes. And I was like, why? Because you drove a car. Yeah. But yeah, it gets pretty crazy whenever you get like, whenever you say like, oh, you owe somebody restitution because of like mental trauma, like you get into these weird situations.
Oh my god, this guy's so retarded. The NEP is an ethical principle grounded in self-ownership, where intentional emotional manipulation causing neurological harm like chronic stress altering brain pathways qualifies as aggression. Even if not legally enforceable, your false dichotomy between ethics and law crumbles under libertarian thought, as Rothbard and Hoppe emphasizes moral axioms over courtroom limits. I have never seen anything completely divorced from both Rothbard and Hoppe than that statement.
Well, the problem is you would have to like.
I'm sorry for altering your neural pathways right now. Do I owe you guys?
You owe me $20.
Oh my god!
No, there's like a really good reductio to be made there because that's like obviously retarded.
Yeah, you can.
How would you even prove something like that?
You're altering his neural pathways right now. How dare you?
Without even going into like the problems of saying the NEP is grounded in self-ownership, but yeah, you don't have to go into that. But I'm saying like it's just so absurd. Hold on. Let me see that again actually. Emotional management often qualify even if not legally enforceable. Your dichotomy between ethics and law crumbles under libertarian thought. Like what does this guy think law is?
If it's not legally enforceable, then like that is.
Then why would it matter?
Hold on, he says more. No, hold on. He says courtroom limits. That means he's ascribing law specifically just to be like posited, meaning this is a complete frozen abstraction of law, just within only the positivist definition. And then he goes into that the NEP is a moral axiom, but then he also completely says that law isn't a subset of ethics. So this is a complete. Vividly confuses how he on earth gets to the NEP if it's not through conflict avoidance.
I'm not sure how you could even prove someone harmed you mentally.
Yeah. He also said earlier that you can have psychological harm in a world with no scarcity, and then he also said that psychological harm violates the NEP, so that means that you can violate the NEP in a world with no scarcity. So, I don't know how on earth do you come to the conclusion that the NEP exists.
Wait, that's an agorist that said that?
Yeah, that's the agorist guy. That's the agorist nexus guy.
That doesn't make any sense. But Samuel Edward Konkin wouldn't agree with that.
Hold on, let me find this guy. Can I send it? Okay, I'll send it to the group chat. This guy.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, Samuel Edward Konkin was the one that created agorism.
Yeah, but I think the problem with agorists is that they don't have any legal theory, so they're generally just all on this, like, theory of, oh yeah, we need to take over the state with these black markets, right? So we can abolish the state through that. And then they don't have any legal theory, so they don't know how to ground the NEP. They don't know how to do anything, because they don't have any prior theory.
He didn't even really finish his books, Samuel Edward Konkin, so he passed away before he finished his magnum. But the thing was, like, he had, like, Samuel Edward Konkin had some good work, like, right? In fact, I actually uploaded an Agorist primer on my YouTube because I liked it so much. But the thing was, his book was, I think, was more of like an introductory to me, was more like an introductory to anarcho-capitalism, or like a, just another guy that's giving another method on how we can achieve anarcho-capitalism. Tim, that's how I looked at agorism.
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider myself to be a full-blown agorist. I would just call myself an Ancap and just look at agorism as just being another method. If that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. So the problem is that it's strictly strategy, and they don't really have any prior theory.
I think it's just a part. Agorism, I think, is just a part of a larger philosophy, which is anarcho-capitalism.
Yeah, but the problem, that's you could take it as that. But the problem is that agorists don't believe that.
No, I know, I agree. I'm just that's where I differ with the agorists. I think that anarcho-capitalism basically, well, at least our version of anarcho-capitalism, I think takes all the best parts of all of these ideologies and basically puts it into one coherent format. You know, I think that's what Luka Zulu kind of did with his work. Is easy. But yeah. Agorists. I didn't think there was that many agorists.
Probably aren't that many.
But there's not many Ancaps neither, so.
Yeah, there's not a lot of...
Rare.
Samuel Edward Konkin III. I mean, he got most of his philosophy from people like Rothbard anyways.
Yeah. I mean, that's the... Because, like, a bunch of Twitter right now is just going hams on hating on Zulu right now. So, like, there's all the tweets back on...
Wait, why? Oh, why? Because he made the against Dave Smith video? Anatomy of
it's not that. It's because people... Now he just gained, like, 2,000 subscribers on TikTok. No, on YouTube. And, like, so he's gotten a lot of publicity here in the last couple of weeks here, right? So now, like, even, like, the bigger guys here, they're coming after him, right? So, like, because now they're finding his old tweets there back on you know what, and saying, well, oh my god, this is so disgusting, no libertarian would ever believe this, right? And then when I his tweet,
what did he say? Like, was it just some, like, edgy stuff? Like, I don't understand.
It was, it's TOS category that I'm
just
not
maybe put it in the side chat so that he, or put it in, not in the side chat, put it in the group chat so he could see it, look it on his own.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see
I'll
that.
put it in there. Hold on.
I probably have a guess as to what it's probably about.
It was this tweet here.
Let me see.
This one.
Okay. In fact, prohibition.
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So, like, I mean, I don't care much about the second claim. I don't care that much about the second. It's the first claim. Is that he says it's not criminal to possess or distribute it, right? Because a lot of people, a lot of, like, these non-theory bros, a lot of these, like, soundbite libertarians, as Sulu calls them, right? Is that they go, oh, well, this is clearly aggressive, right? But they can't justify that.
But yeah, it's only the it's this weird, like, distinction where, like, it's only the actual production, because obviously that involves the rape of children. And whatnot. That's clearly aggressive. But merely owning it, as bad as it is, merely owning distributing it even is not aggressive. It's one of those positions where it's like, I was in a Discord call one time and this got brought up and I'm like, oh, now I'm gonna have to get into this. And I'm like,
honestly, I do my best to avoid discussions like that. Honestly,
I mean, I try to, like,
but sometimes it pops up.
And this is, I have bit this bullet before on Discord, and by virtue of this being my second account, you know what happened.
I try to. I don't not bite the bullet, but. I don't not bite the bullet, but like, the thing is, I avoid the conversation as much as I can. Does that make sense?
The problem is that biting the bullet on this one is just against the TOS on Discord. So you get a strike for it if you get reported.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it.
And then people like will be like, "Oh, you're a pedo, whatever bullshit."
Yeah,
they don't
like,
actually the theory, the point.
Yeah, I mean, I got banned from Liberty Guild, and like a lot of people on Discord, like I get pinged every once in a while. Isn't Ancap Doggo that one guy who defended or something like that?
Well,
so now I got slightly.
This is why we need to legalize all drugs. All of them.
Yeah, it's like the legalizing all drugs. Well, that's an easy bullet.
Prohibition. Wait. I don't understand like what does Liquid Zulu mean in the second half? Like, in fact, prohibition of the possession of creates a class of people who are immune, and thus there will tend to be more. Do you know? I don't understand what he means by that.
I think it's kind of like you would need to have people that are for not be criminal for them to possess, like the cops or something like that. To be able to.
Oh.
You would need to create a class of people where it wouldn't be criminal. To make this.
Yeah. That's true.
But I think that's not even like really the claim that people are worried about. Because I've always thought it was interesting. Because the way they always argue about this is that they invoke some pseudo intellectual property. Is that well, either it's like reputational harm, which is obviously absurd, or like that it's the rights violation is carried out multiple times every time, like it's completely incoherent, or that their rights to self ownership is being violated by the existence of this.
You know what's a good and now like when I think about this, one time I realized like, wait a second. So obviously we all agree that CP bad, but then when it comes to like gore videos, like gore videos aren't good either. But like there's not I don't think there's a problem. I don't think most people would have a problem with distributing them. Like So it's kind of like this it's like it's not people aren't consistent. I don't think about that.
Yeah, like
even though they involve violations
you can actually run a far easier reduction than that. You can just say, what about a video of like of a bank robbery or a video of someone stealing one penny from a homeless person? Because like, well, that's also aggression. if I go steal a penny from a homeless man, I record it. Well, clearly I aggressed here by virtue of stealing the penny here. But if I were to sell that tape of me stealing that penny, well, how are they aggressing?
Oh no!
How are they directing the use of the penny? There's clearly, I don't see why that would have anything to do with it. Because to invoke there can be some kind of aggression with this material is to invoke that someone has a property claim in the material. And you know what the thing about this material is? It's not scarce.
Yeah, so get that down to like with IP. Yeah.
They have to invoke some kind of IP.
If you film. How do I think about this? Like, what if you film any sort of aggression, then like you can't possess it or distribute it? Like, it would be criminal being consistent if with CP, but like that's obviously absurd. Like nobody believes that really.
Yeah, I mean it's completely inconsistent. It's just like applied only to like, oh well, this thing is really really yucky, so therefore it's actually magically aggressive under libertarian theory. You have to invoke some mind games to be able to argue this. It's so absurd on the face of it. I think the bigger problem is that they try to make it seem like Zulu is just like this horrible, pedophile, evil person by saying this, even though it's 100% consistent.
He did nothing wrong. All these people are just talking shit because they know he's consistent.
Yeah.
And they can't argue with him. They can't argue with him. There's no arguing.
Because it can lead you to conclusions when you're consistent that might seem like counterintuitive.
Yeah.
But
honestly, Liquid Zulu has changed my whole outlook on a lot of things, man. And you know what?
Great.
It's made my life a lot better because it's made me more consistent, fundamentally.
Whoa, there's snow outside.
Honestly, watching him helped me become like an anarchist.
Absolutely.
Like, I remember watching him like before, like when I guess I would be like what you call like more of just like limited government, but then like I watched a lot of him. Like this summer, I was watching a lot of him, and then I'm like, oh, he's actually like really good.
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be an Ancap.
He actually has a lot of good points.
Yeah, so I have a special place in my heart for him, man.
Yeah, he actually got me into anarcho-capitalism as well, because I was, I used to be like a MAGA, Trumpy, Charlie Kirk guy, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, me too.
And then I started watching Mentis Wave actually, and then I went more down to And I, because he kept talking about Hoppe, right? I started watching some Hoppe speeches. I read Democracy Without a Fail. I went down that fucking far right Hoppian route. It was annoying, guys. And then I started watching Sulu. And then I actually got like, really autistically into the theory, right? And well, here we are.
You know who got me into libertarianism? John Stossel. I love that guy.
Awesome.
Do you know John Stossel?
I've heard the name.
Man, you don't know who man, you don't know who John Stossel is, man. Oh man, you got to check out John Stossel, bro. John Stossel is so awesome, man. His videos are so good, man. So great.
Well,
there's a video of him getting punched.
Yeah. Yeah.
By a boxer. Yeah.
It was a
but yeah, he has a lot of good videos, man. He was the one that introduced me to libertarianism.
I think he has this video about like it was some like eminent domain situation. It was so bullshit. It was like I think it was in Connecticut, and whatever government, I don't know if it was Connecticut state government, whatever, right? They seized this I think it was this woman's property in this small town. And it was funny because years passed and they like never they demolished it. They never did anything with the property either. Like it's so bullshit.
Yeah, there was another one where like these people had a drainage issue near the land, so the government told them that they could fix it. So when they went and fixed it, they deemed it a wetland, and then they took their land from them. And then they you know,
was this on like environmental thing? Like what? A wetland?
Basically, I don't know. Basically, it was deemed a wetland or something like that by I guess the government, and they used that as an excuse to tell them they had to get off their land. And they won in court, and they still threatened them even after they won in court.
Did they ultimately retain the land or no?
No, they had to give up their land and basically live in a trailer. And all their savings were completely wiped out. They basically ruined their lives. That's fucked up.
Thank you for keeping us safe.
Yeah, thanks, government.
I really needed that.
Thank you, government.
It was really messed up.
Do you know where that happened?
No, but all you need, it was from the one episode, I think it's like Everyday Lawbreakers or something like that. I have the exact one. I could tell you in a sec. Here. There's Illegal Everything. There we go. Illegal Everything. That's a good episode.
Yeah, let me see.
There's a couple. I have a playlist that I could send in the chat. It has a couple of his videos. I call it Anarcho videos, and I have a bunch of anarchy-based videos on there.
Oh my god, what did he say? Your narrow NAP misses Rothbard's inclusion of threats as aggression, psychological abuse, coerces via implied harm, invading self-ownership like fraud or pollution, Hoppe's ethics, bare manipulations, undermining discord, equating severe emotional disease to forced initiation, Conkin building on them in a coercion, rejects all coercion for consensual markets, implying NAP covers non-physical harms, at threats voluntarism. What a load of nonsense.
What was it? He's talking about psychological manipulation or whatever abuse. How is that coercive, though? It's not coercive.
Yeah, it's not. He's retarded. That's not even what Rothbard said.
If it's just like saying terrible things to someone, whatever, like obviously that's bad, but like how is that coercion? It's not. Or aggression, then.
As of threats as aggression. What do you think a threat is? Like what do you think Rothbard meant with threats?
There was this one guy that said threats are not aggression because they're not initiating force.
Oh my god, hold on. Why the... Hold on.
That doesn't make sense.
Threats of force is aggression. A harm is not force. Not all harm is an invasion of self-ownership. Hold on.
Well, that would be an initiation of conflict.
Yeah,
to be exact.
Bars, manipulations, undermining discourse, equating. Yeah, what the fuck do you think manipulation is? You can manipulate someone in an argument without fucking aggressing on them. What the fuck are you saying, dude?
Manipulation's also such, honestly, like a broad term. Like manipulation.
What do you mean manipulation? Like, what is wrong?
Like, are we manipulating each other when we argue? Like, kind of, but that's not obviously not like wrong. That's obviously not aggressive. I mean,
like I can like see this person like trying to like this, like I can see like a vision of like this person trying to like argue. It's like based on how well you're manipulating me in argument. That's performative contradiction.
I think the issue with this kind of, what do you call, like when people mistakenly label various things as aggression is they start at the they have this intuition or feeling, belief that like, oh, this thing is wrong, and maybe it is wrong, but then from there they try to like justify or they try to explain how it's actually aggressive and not merely perhaps unethical. But that's where they make a crazy leap usually. Like the whole thing with CP, honestly, it applies to like various things, and it's like people kind of just abandoning like the principles to try and like arrive at some conclusion that they think is correct, but it's like just based off of intuition, and it's like all the reasoning that follows is just like incoherent.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's like they try to like pull this. It's so confusing the way these people stretch the NEP to like fit any kind of, oh, well, this kind of harms me. This makes me feel bad, therefore aggression. Like that's not what aggression is.
I bought this product because I saw the advertising, so they manipulated me. I need restitution.
It's the same people that will argue like blackmail is coercive. Like no, it's not. No, it's fucking not.
Or defamation.
Like defamation is aggression, or then. Like defamation, blackmail, like all these different things.
Yeah. No,
this is why we need to abolish government.
Yeah, to get rid of defamation bullshit. No, I remember watching this Liquid Zulu debate, and it was like, is capitalism coercive was the prompt, and then they got into he got into defamation with this guy, and then like Liquid Zulu, he made a good point. It's like just because you threaten to lie about someone or lie about someone, that like that could apply to so many different scenarios where it's obviously not aggressive. So just threatening to say bad, mean things about someone isn't any different in principle than like lying about any other trivial thing, perhaps.
Yeah, like if you tell somebody they're a scoundrel, is that defamation? If I'd be like, yo, Calm, you're a scoundrel.
Yeah.
Now you can sue me for defamation. You bastard. I'm not actually a bastard.
It's like there are so many things that you're allowed to lie about. Like everyone agrees, like, okay, you're allowed to lie about like however many like crazy things. But then for many people, once you get to like, oh, you're lying about someone trying to damage their reputation, now that's bad. You can, sue them over that or use force against them or whatever for that very bad thing.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Maybe I should change the prompt to legalize all sex work. See, maybe you've known.
Two sides of the same penny or coin. What do you think is more what do you think is more controversial? Like when people come in here and like you talk to people about this, like legalizing all drugs or legalizing prostitution?
Generally, it's legalizing all drugs. but prostitution is definitely like a big one. Maybe I should change it to legalize prostitution to see if people come in.
Yeah, we'll see.
Let me see. There we go.
Something I think like is a good question to ask to these people who want to keep all drugs illegal or make certain drugs illegal, I should say, is because there are like various other things you can get addicted to that still are physically harmful, that are not drugs, that I don't think these people would agree that we should like ban or we should use force against. Like people, there are people addicted to food, people addicted to gambling, people addicted to all these other things that cause serious problems for them. But I don't think most of these people are gonna like that things that also cause physical harm to individuals who are addicted to these activities or these substances, right? That aren't drugs, but I don't think these people would hold the same standard. I think it's just an arbitrary one when it comes to drugs because they think, oh, you know, certain drugs like fentanyl so bad we have to ban them. That's why the driving one is also good, but I think
I added I put the driving example in my YouTube video that I put. I basically
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
Like legalize drunk driving.
You know what? I've never done that before. Maybe I should do that next time.
There are often false elements of coercion, polite stress, or fraud-like deception that can leave lasting harms, including neurological changes from chronic stress.
Yeah, I want to look at the slides again. I want to go look at it right now.
Causing someone chronic stress is aggressive under his definition. That's so absurd.
What? If your boss causes you chronic stress at your job, has he aggressed upon, or have they aggressed upon you?
No, I don't know. He's saying psychological abuse and chronic stress apparently fits the definition. Like, so,
Yonder Stone, what's going on, man?
This is what policing in harsh from these part of lies, but breaking internal pattern. Role is very autonomy. NEP previously. Let's realize how humans can aggress without fists, especially in close relationships. What the fuck? What am I listening? It's like watching these, it's like watching a libertarian feminist try to justify their position against like power imbalances or something like that.
This is why we need to legalize prostitution.
Yeah, we do.
ASAP. Go, 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 go.
Like I hate when these like libertarians try to justify their claims like by trying to like say words like harm or abuse. Like, can we stop using these vague terms? I don't care if it causes harm. Point me to the conflict. That's all libertarianism is a legal theory about what happens in the case of conflict. Aggression is the initiation of conflict. Conflict are contradictory actions. All conflicts are invasions of property borders. Like, can we stop using these weird terms like abuse or manipulation or harm? Like, please just stop. Oh my god. They're so annoying to talk to.
What, the verbal degradation? Bro, it's like on his own terms, like he put psychological abuse includes manipulation, gaslighting, verbal degradation, blah blah blah. Like, if I'm in a Discord call with someone and I quote unquote verbally degrade them, like I insult them incessantly or something like that, like have I aggressed? Like, again, there's like a billion examples because like, it's like
causes,
what?
If it causes like psychological harm, I guess you have. I don't know.
Or is it just based on his subjective whims of like what he thinks is is psychologically abusive. I think it is. I think that's what it is.
Like this, whether or not something is psychologically abusive or not, it's literally subjective on your whims. On whether or not, imagine I got chronic stress and got seriously fucked up in my head because you wear yellow socks. I hate you wearing yellow socks. It brings me so much pain. Doesn't mean you're aggressing on me.
If I had sex with your mother 20 years ago, you know, do I now owe you restitution now?
If I sleep with your wife and then you kill yourself because of that, I didn't aggress on you. It's like
I did nothing wrong.
Like imagine it's such an absurd definition. It's so oh my god.
And it's like your example of like.
No, go on.
Huh?
No, go on.
Your example of like the yellow socks thing, which is obviously absurd, but like I'm sure there are real cases you could cite of like perhaps probably like mostly mentally ill people who like freak out or just like mentally disabled people who freak out over little things, and it's like or like severely autistic people maybe freaking out about like little things, and it's like there's no aggression there. Like I'm sure he would agree with that, but so it's like clearly no force has been used against these people. It's just that people sometimes freak out about little things or you know other bad things you might deem bad that someone does, but regardless of like whether someone's actually doing something bad to someone, it does not mean necessarily that it's aggressive as he seems to be claiming.
Yo, calm. You need to put a black and yellow profile picture, bro. You need to represent.
The reason why I used the yellow socks hypothetical is because it's Walter Block's argument. He used it against the public goods theory, right? So I keep using the yellow socks as well. It's kind of like the well, if a public good is just something that everyone uses and enjoys, well, what if I have yellow socks on and everyone around me, like everyone in this community, like, loves looking at my yellow socks? Those yellow socks, and they become a public good. They have a right to them. Yeah. Like it's so. I love that example, right? So I continue to use it.
Oh yeah. Need to represent, Cam.
Wait, what?
You need to get your ass into ChatGPT and make yourself a black and yellow profile picture, bro.
Bro, I mean,
yeah, you gotta, dude.
Maybe.
That's what we all did, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already out here representing, though. Just not through that way.
I haven't posted in like a week.
I try to post like one meme at least a day. Try to stay consistent, you know.
Yeah.
I can't figure out what to do it on it. I'm so tired. I hate fucking getting Hopper's voice for these videos. They're so annoying to get.
Getting what?
Getting Hopper's voice because I use character AI for it. And it sucks.
You should just get a new one, or make a new one.
Yeah.
Or just choose a different one.
I have to use there's no other ways to get his voice, which is the problem.
Just choose a different AI that's not his voice and just say it's you.
He needs him.
Yeah, but like if it's not Hopper, then like
it gets less views.
Yeah, I don't know. I never thought about it. I don't know. Now I have to change Hop out. I might as well just say it myself then. I don't know.
Just put a picture of yourself and Cap Doggo, and then put a random voice or a voice that you like a lot. Right? It doesn't even have to be your voice. I mean, most people don't care. And then have them do it.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, your videos are good.
People who yeah, they're really good. I wonder what people who are like just scrolling and like just randomly like see that and they just see this like old man just like with the Minecraft game. They're probably thinking, "What the fuck is this?"
It's like, who the hell is this guy?
They watch it and then it's based.
You know, this old guy is making a lot of sense here.
No, I think most people. I mean, by evidence of the comments, there's a lot of retards who watch them. To be honest, or I don't think most of the people who comment like retarded things like actually watch the videos. I think they hear one thing that they think is crazy and then they make some dumb comment. And it's like, I swear, like I'll see some dumb comment and like you already answered like their objection in the video, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
So often, like I answered this in the video. It's like they ask.
It's because the videos are too long for them to watch. I only watch 30-second videos.
Yeah, that bothers. That happened to me a lot in my minimum wage video. They're like, yeah, but everyone's just gonna pay everybody $0. I was like, dude, you didn't even watch the video. I literally addressed that in the fucking video.
Yeah.
Wait. What was the comment you're talking about? What kind of?
Some people would be like, oh, if people are gonna pay $0 and people are just gonna pay everybody $1 an hour.
Oh my god. $0. Yep, I'm sure they'll get a lot of employees.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah, let's not forget like basic economics.
I'm just gonna go work for $0 for 8 hours.
Yeah, let me just go get a job for $0 an hour. And obviously there's gonna be no competition to bid my wage up for because my big
competition, competition,
competition. Man, never heard of it. Like.
It was just kind of crazy. I was talking to these socialists the other day, and they were baffled by the idea of competition. I was like, wait, so the socialist planners, what are they, like a monopoly, right? And they're like, yeah. I was like, okay, so then how do they know that they could be better if they don't have anyone else to compare themselves to? And they were like, they compare themselves to themselves. And I was like, how do you compare yourself to yourself? I was like, if you don't have anyone else to compare it to, then how do you know you could be doing better if you have no one else to see if it could be done better?
That's so fucking brain dead.
I mean, like socialists, like they're so retarded on the face.
So basically,
someone's calling us a master debaters.
Yeah, they're calling us.
Oh, it's hold them and text them on. Let's just invite him to the thing.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna invite him to the thing.
Yeah.
Bro, if the socialist planners can just make arbitrary prices, then they can do the calculations and figure it out and help people. Because then they're gonna do democratic votes or something. That seems to be a popular idea. You can have
democracy.
I've heard that before, like you're gonna have democratic votes on like what goods are needed. Like, really, really.
Yeah.
I wonder how many votes they're gonna have to figure everything out. Sounds like a lot.
We're not gonna have profit.
Infinite votes.
We're not gonna have profit and loss. So somehow we'll manage to allocate all scarce resources efficiently within the economy, purely just because, well, the people working in it are gonna vote.
Are they gonna figure it out? Yeah.
They're gonna vote.
They'll figure it out.
If we're voting on some, that's so dumb. Because like, what if we're voting on some like whatever kind of good, and I get like me and everyone else who maybe voted with me, like we get outvoted, like we aren't getting what we want, then we're just fucked. Like we can't go to the market and buy this thing like that. Maybe most other people don't want. It's like, okay, then you're not actually gonna even be able to supply what like the minorities want. Or whatever, like, which you can do that through the market if you have some niche market where it's like some product most people don't want. If some people want it, they can just go buy it.
Wow. It's almost like it all figures itself out.
No. Impossible. People are too dumb to figure it out. They need the government to help them.
Are they not? Oh, he said no.
Yeah, they didn't get in.
And he said, "Yeah." I said, "Trexman, join us," and he said, "No."
Yeah, I see. Oh, GTA finished downloading.
Yeah, let's go.
Did you find him? Is he gonna play with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna come after him.
You can actually invite me through Discord.
Oh,
We
really?
can
Yeah.
We can actually invite each other through Discord.
It's been a while since I played this game.
I've just
I wonder if there's,
been
like, any new
grinding, honestly. I've just been kind of enjoying.
So I kind of bought everything.
Hey, what's up, Adam?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What do you think about prostitution?
That's actually a thing I've thought about a lot. Like, is it bad or good to have legalized prostitution?
What do you think?
Well, what do you think?
I don't really know. I'm looking for somebody to tell me what I should think about it.
Well, my opinion is that you are the owner of your body, which means that you have the right to have sex with another person for money if they offer it to you. If another person comes up to you and says, "Hey, Adam, the man, I want to have sex with you for this amount of money," and you say, "Yeah, no problem, I'm willing to do it," then I don't see any problem with that. You're not really violating anyone's rights, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, what I believe is, like, you know, I don't believe in any you know, crackdown on rights. I'm just talking about, like, the societal repercussions.
I don't think it'll be that bad. I think that it's worse to throw people in jail for doing, what is this, you know, just a consensual transaction.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, I mean, like that you know, I used to call myself a libertarian, and I think I still am, because it's like, I mean, you know, throw somebody in jail for, like, doing something like that's consensual.
Mm-hmm. I agree 100%. You know, it just doesn't make sense. You're not harming anyone. The person wants to do it. You know, they should be allowed.
Well, okay, so my pushback would be, I don't think that society should promote prostitution or sex work in any capacity.
I mean, if you don't want to promote it, don't promote it. If you do want to promote it, then do promote it.
No, I think that society should have laws against promoting prostitution.
But what if I want to promote my brothel?
I think you should not be allowed to.
So I should be thrown in prison if I tell another person I have a brothel? How do I get business?
You get fined. You get fined.
But, well, how would I ever start business if I can't tell anybody about it?
Well, I think that prostitution is like a fringe point of society that's always been fringe. And the way that it's treated is always been that, you know, we know it exists, but we don't like to talk about it. So promotion of the fringe elements of society has never been allowed, and I think it shouldn't be allowed.
I think it should be, because so long as you're not violating another person's rights and initiating an aggression, I think you should be allowed to do what you want.
No, because it fundamentally makes it, it's a fundamental way that society works. We have a certain society that works, and if you promote prostitution, I don't think it's very.
I don't see the problem, honestly. I think you're not really violating anyone's rights by telling another person about your business. Also, I don't think prostitution is necessarily wrong either.
I'm migrating my profile over to this new thing now.
You could go back and forth, so don't worry too about it.
Got a shit ton of achievements. Wow.
Yeah, when you get in, me and you we could start the Cluckenbell heist, and we could make some good money off. I mean, unless you already have a lot of money to do it and stuff, then
I have no idea how much money I have. I'm probably poor as shit. I don't know.
If you're poor, we can do the Cluckenbell heist for free.
I remember I had like 40 million in my purse one time, and then I just like kind of spent it all at once.
Yeah. Well, if just with two of us, we could do like pretty much most of the heists.
How much? How much does heists pay? Like, which ones do people do? How much do they pay?
Generally, it's $1 million or so each go around. Generally, it's north of $1 million. If the more people you have, the more money you make, because you could take more stuff. But
I have 100K. Wow.
Yeah, bro, we need to get you.
Yeah, I'm poor. Wow. I can't bother to fix all the settings. I should probably change all these things. It feels fine.
Yeah, fix everything you need. You should probably turn to frame generation on. Try that. It's gonna boost your frames like a motherfucker.
I mean, hold on, let me see if I turn on my settings, because I think it should be. I'm gonna see how they run. I have 113. Like, I have 160. Yeah,
I have 160 FPS on DLSS. Turned on, but all my graphics are turned all the way up.
I don't even know what I'm on right now. My sensitivity feels way too high, though.
Yeah, you might want to change that up a bit. Fix yourself up.
Yeah.
I'm in no hurry.
Hold on, I'm just trying to keyboard mouse. How about here?
I'm in the middle of a mission right now too. But we'll be done sooner or later.
Oh, Christ. So like, how far along are you in this game?
I don't have much, honestly. I just started a new character. I'm at 130, but because when I started a new character, it kept my level at like 125. But I had I have no money.
I'm at 143.
Oh, then you're good. You'll be able to get pretty much everything you need.
Yeah.
Like you'll have everything unlocked, so you'll be able to buy whatever you need. But you just gotta earn the money.
Let me see. Like, is there anything I missed here? A hanger. I don't have a hanger, I think. No,
if there's like on your own time, just watch some what you call it. Hey, Master Bob.
How's it going?
Just watch some like GT. Just look up like GTA making money guides, and there's like a lot of good guys. Hey, Master Bob, what do you think about prostitution?
I mean, like, I guess I'm not coming at this with any deep thought behind it. I don't really have any moral issue with people engaging in this, but I'm just concerned about possible cases of abuse, because I feel like it's very easy to fall into this, honestly. Like, say they deal drugs to them and they're caught in a cycle of abusing drugs and there's not much they can do about that. Like, stuff like that is what I'm concerned with. If, like, someone, as, say, an independent operator wants to engage, as a prostitute, I don't care per se, but I'm just worried that it could be abused by a pimp if you don't take care on these things. And some countries have kind of sidestepped this by, legalizing prostitution, but making it illegal to be a pimp, as an example. Which is kind of like, well, as I said, it's just wrong if they do stuff like trap them in a cycle of abusing drugs or something like that. I'd say it's probably not great.
There's nothing necessarily being wrong with being a brothel owner, so long as you're not forcing the person into it.
That's what I'd
Yeah.
Say, and they do stuff like entrap them in debt to make them do drugs, and they get addicted to drugs. Like, it's a pretty common phenomenon, right? That's what I'm worried about. Like, sure, if... Sorry?
That's not force.
Getting someone addicted to drugs?
You said so.
Yeah, like,
I mean, technically, they got themselves addicted to drugs by choosing, unless they forced them down and made them take drugs.
I mean, like, I guess I'm wondering how, like, you're some kind of anarcho-capitalist, so you're quite individualistic in this, but some people are desperate and they make decisions that are rather suspect, and then it's almost impossible to break out of these. Like, it's the argument against, like, extremely high interest rate usury as well. Like, where is it their fault? Kind of, but, like, it's not really, I don't know if it's still morally just to say initially.
Well, it depends on
was their fault.
From the libertarian or ANCAP perspective, it would be unjust if the person is being forced, but people can make bad decisions, right? Like going into a high interest rate loan without necessarily their rights being violated. It really just depends on whether or not they're being forced.
So I guess we'd have to determine what being forced actually means then. Like, held at gunpoint is obviously forced.
The initiation of force would be like a threat or of like violence or the threat thereof.
Okay, so what if there's a person, say, just as an example, if I could hypothesize, say they go into a brothel and they want to work because they really need money. And the brothel owner says, no problem, but you have to take, I don't know, Xanax or some addictive drug. I don't know, because you need it to be relaxed. I don't fucking know. Something like that. Would you say, if the person says, okay, fine, I'll take Xanax, whatever, and then they get addicted to it and they get trapped in a cycle of it, would that be on them for accepting the job and accepting that they have to engage in drug use to, engage in this work? Or would you say this is perhaps morally unjust?
Well, those are two different questions. I would say it's both morally unjust while also being consensual.
Yeah, those are two completely different questions. Like, libertarianism is not a theory that asks whether or not it's moral or immoral to do anything outside of the realm of law. Well, it tells you that this is voluntary and thus not criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, I guess I
there's
wouldn't
no victim, there's no crime.
So, like, I'd say it's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't call myself a libertarian then if the libertarian perspective is that's okay. Because I'd say I don't care if someone's a prostitute.
Well, that's not okay. Wait, it depends on what you mean by that's okay. What do you mean by that's okay?
Permissible under law.
Yeah, so fundamentally, what rights did that person violate?
Like fundamental rights enshrined in law?
No, I mean like what right did that person violate? Like what did he do to that person that warrants like violence against them?
Well, I would say the initial action is perhaps not immediately violating what you would consider a fundamental right, but I would say this is so morally wrong that perhaps this should be restricted by our legal system. That's what I would say.
So we should restrict things from in the law because you think it's morally wrong to do something?
I mean, yes.
What if...
How is that a rights theory? How does that make sense? Just I don't like it, therefore it should be prohibited. What is this like? How can you logically derive?
What if people think like? What if people think that like having sex with gay people is like immoral? Should we like ban that then?
Well, we did, and then we kind of determined, various nations at different times determined actually we as a society are okay with that, and the laws were adjusted as a result of it, right? So like,
so you're saying like it was okay to ban gay marriage when they said it was, when people supported it, but when people didn't support it, then it was okay to change it.
No, but I mean, like, to be honest, I would base my morals on the environment that I grew up in and what I was taught and what I learned. And I would say, no, it wasn't okay in the past, but likely if I grew up in the past, I would probably have some homophobic tendencies based on what was taught.
Yeah, but I'm not asking you what you would think in the past. I'm asking you what you think now.
Yeah, I would say no. And then I would think if in the future
But why?
As a society, we say, okay.
Wouldn't that contradict your argument that, like, things that I think that are immoral should be banned? But, like, if you thought being gay was immoral, would that then make it okay to ban it?
Well, I mean, that seems to be the way societies operate, right?
Yeah, but
I think
that's just a descriptive position. That's a descriptive claim. I'm asking you what you think.
Yeah, that's not normative.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like, I don't know why.
Like if I came up to you and I said, if I came up to you and I said, "Hey, is it wrong to rape someone?" Well, it's like, eh. If you ask me, "Hey, is it wrong to rape someone?" and I go, "Huh, well, people get raped." This is like, well, you're not answering whether or not you think it's right or wrong.
I'd say this is kind of skewing.
Huh?
Sorry.
I don't know.
My friend just said that some people think of prostitution as rape.
Prostitution is not rape.
It's not.
Okay, yeah, like it's not in every circumstance.
No, it's just not.
Yeah, like.
I mean, like, if it is rape,
if it's their job and they like want it, like they are choosing to do that, I guess. But also at the same time, it's like, fuck, because there's also people who that's like nothing else they can do. It's like.
No, I understand some feminist theory would call all forms of prostitution rape. Some feminist theory says that. I don't know if I ascribe to that though.
Yeah, well, feminists are still stuck on this like Marxist theory of coercion.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Some are anyway, because not all feminists would say that. It's just some segments of feminist theory say that.
I mean, all feminists support like are against like sexual harassment or like.
I mean, I guess I guess if I could. Oh no, sorry. Go ahead.
Like I would say, like virtually all feminists are against like for example, sleep with me or I'll fire you, or like sleep with me or and I'll give you a promotion in the job. Like they'll say that's coercion. Like that's based on like.
And prostitution is just sleep with me and I'll give you money. So it is kind of the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the exact same thing, right? But to argue that either of them is coercive, you're like stuck on this like Marxist, incoherent theory of consent, which makes no sense.
What? The difference between prostitution and all those things is that with prostitution, it's like a job that you choose to do. It's something you choose to do as a career. Like what you're saying with like a fucking coworker or something. Like
as long as it's voluntary, we're cool with it. If it's not voluntary, we're not cool with it.
I guess, like, in terms of that you bring up a point that I kind of appreciate. So, in theory, let's say there's two people, they have nothing. Let's say they're biochemists, okay? Let's say there's a boss biochemist who's a man and a woman subordinate biochemist, and he tells her this has nothing to do with her previous work, but he says, hey, either sleep with me or I'll fire you. Would you say this is an acceptable demand that the boss has made or not?
I mean, it's not a rights violation to make an offer.
Okay, so I guess like I can't.
Like how in what way is he violating her rights? He's just making an offer to her.
So I guess I guess I haven't like I said I haven't deeply thought on this. I admit, but like to me the immediate reaction is, well, no, this ought not be acceptable because I don't base my worldview entirely on like logical fundamental rights and like a very base level of rights, because technically you're right, but I would say this is it irks me, it strikes me as wrong, it strikes me as morally incorrect to do something like that.
Yo guys, sorry to interrupt all of you, like how do you create like a channel to debate?
Oh yeah, so if you go all the way up to the top, there's going to be a plus, a little plus that says creator channel. You click on that.
Oh, I got it, bro.
Click on that. Okay.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. So the only thing that we're doing is we're just sort of giving you the libertarian perspective, right? And when you ask, whenever you give a situation like oh well, have sex with me or fire me, or maybe like something like sex for rent. A lot of people say that that's involuntary or whatever. So us libertarians, we think, okay, well, is that person going to force that person to do anything if they say no? Are they going to A, take their property, or B, physically harm them in some way? If the answer is no to both of those questions, or just initiating an aggression in general, which would be one, or a conflict. If the answer is no, well, then you're not really violating that person's rights. All you're doing is making an offer to that person. You can, if I go around going up to women and be like, hey, sleep with me for $100. Hell no, get away from me. Okay, bye. Sleep with me for $100. Hell no, get away from me. Like, should I be thrown in jail? Well, it's just like,
well,
if the second she says,
challenge you, can I kind of challenge you on that?
Sure.
Yeah, run the show.
Sure.
So, yeah, King. So, I guess the issue with that is like a certain woman might say no to $100, but you offer that same woman $100,000, and then she might suddenly become a prostitute. You know, where even a prostitute, like, she might have a moral line that she draws, but after, maybe she meets the right man and that person offers her a certain material thing, she might be willing to go further than she was comfortable with. And that line can get pushed further and further and further to where she's doing things that she doesn't want to, but she realizes that the value of selling her dignity is worth it. So do you think that it's okay to put a price on your dignity?
Absolutely, 100%. I think that
so
fundamentally,
you don't want people's rights to be violated, but you do think that there is a price for dignity.
In the metaphorical sense, like, you have the right to do things that might, in other people's eyes, compromise your credibility or make you look a certain way to other people. But
not only that, I have the right.
Hold on, just one last sentence. I'm almost done.
Hold on. I could also persuade you to give up your rights for a certain price.
Well, you're not giving up. If you're being a prostitute, you're not really giving up your right. You're just letting someone use your body.
Could you give an example of a sort of scenario?
Could you give us an example?
What does that mean?
You're not giving up your rights.
Well, you could give up your rights if you become like a woman that joins a sect cult and you live on a yacht or something like that for a rich man, which a lot of women do. They end up just becoming one of the
brown people.
What you
wouldn't be able to sell yourself into slavery.
Yeah, prostitution isn't slavery. It's just you letting somebody use your body for money. So, for instance, if I pay a woman to massage me, and it's not sexual, it's just to massage me, I'm paying her to use her body to massage my body, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that inherently.
Sorry, my wife called.
Oh, did you hear what I said, or?
No, my wife called.
Married and still be on Discord.
You have a wife in a Discord? What?
Yeah, I'm walking my dog. I go on Discord and I walk my dog.
Yeah, no problem.
No, so just given a hypothetical of like, let's say you're a rich man and you just persuade this woman and inch by inch get her to do things that is worse and worse, and then she's used to a lifestyle that she can only have being, a prostitute and doing crazier and crazier things. Again, it's just a hypothetical, but I'm just curious. Like,
she's choosing to do that.
It is. I found you.
Well, sure. She's choosing to do the first
act. Is there coercion being used against her? Like,
she's not being forced, right? Like, in the sense that, like, he's saying, I'm going to do this to you if you don't do this.
I would say coercion could be financial gain. Well, it is. It is in the sense of I don't have the ability to have, this material thing if I don't do this.
Why does that make it coercive?
What is your definition of coercion?
I'm not saying it's coercive. I'm saying that could be coercive.
Yeah, but when does it become coercive? Like, how do you determine whether it's coercive? Like, there's got to be a line, right?
I wouldn't necessarily actually even say that it is coercive. They're not being coerced. I'm just saying from your position, that's fine, right?
What the fuck?
All right, I'm going to a different lobby. Not you, not this Discord, not this Discord. We're talking about video games.
You missed me.
So from your position, that's fine, right? Like, that's total. Like, is it okay to put a price on somebody's dignity or self-worth or whatever.
I don't even know exactly what that means. So I feel like it's subjective. What does it mean to put a price on your dick? I don't think I don't think you lose dignity by being a prostitute. That's not how I view it. But if others view it like that, okay,
if you mean by dignity as in the other way, as in like how other people may view you, right? Then
do you think as a woman you lose market value for men, like to have a family with, if you're a prostitute?
Yeah, but that should be your choice. You should be allowed to make that choice.
Dignity or self-value or any of these things, like, they are not legal categories. They're irrelevant to rights.
Yeah. Just because somebody does something that might be, compromising to other people or weird to other people or disgusting or, may look at them a certain way, that doesn't mean that thing should be illegal or they should be stopped or what they're doing is coercive.
Okay. What if you're like a set of twins and you are for hire, where you will have sex with your twin brother for money, for people to watch? Should that be allowed?
Yeah.
You're not violating anyone's rights.
Assuming
I didn't say that they were. Okay, so incest.
No, incest, yes, it should be legal. That should be fine. That's fine.
Consensual. Yeah.
Yeah, incest should be legal. Mm-hmm.
I mean, just because you might think it's a gross, or just because it's a weird, doesn't make it wrong, like a rights violation for them to do anything like that.
What if I started a company where I could sell the rights to my body after I die, where people could fuck it and watch it?
Sure.
Yeah, there's no problem.
Okay.
Once your body is dead, that thing no longer is you anymore. It doesn't have rights. Yeah. Like it's like no different than a rock
Why are
or a piece of mud.
This arbitrary method of like giving up your rights? I don't believe in human rights.
Well, you're not giving up your rights. You're dead. You're not giving it up. You're just dead.
People just aren't in the legal category at all.
Well,
yeah, they're like a rock.
I understand that. Well, I'm from a moral perspective. I'm just saying you have no moral imperative, but yet you make this distinction between not violating your rights. But I don't believe that rights exist. Do you think that rights exist?
Of course. Obviously. And you do too.
Okay. In what way do you think they exist?
Well, you're speaking right now. You're having a conversation. We're having an argument.
How does me speaking mean I have rights?
It means that you're engaging in a proposition with me, which means that you believe you at least.
What do you think a right is?
An action that ought not be impeded.
How is me having the ability to speak is an option?
So you're using your body, and you're using your body to talk to me, and you're engaging in some sort of conversation with me, right? And
how does that mean I have rights? I'm sorry, that doesn't.
You're basically saying that you have the right to your body because you're basically claiming.
I could say that, but that doesn't mean I have it.
It's not necessary to use AE for this, I think.
Well, I'm not even using AE.
When we're talking about human rights, are you talking about like the metric of like what?
Well, rights are just a concept that us humans made up, right? It's a concept that us humans made up.
So they're a concept that are made up. They're arbitrary. They're not real. So you don't actually have any rights.
But we all believe in rights.
They are arbitrary. They are arbitrary. Okay, can you give me?
But we all believe in rights.
Yeah, rights violation in the situation of conflict.
Can you give me the objective standard of what rights we ought follow?
The non-aggression principle.
Okay, where's the standard for that?
The non-aggression principle.
Okay, I don't agree. Okay, I don't agree. Can you tell me why that's right?
Well, because if you disagree, then you create a situation where you are saying that, and then it is okay for other people to rape, do whatever they want to you, and you would have
why not? Why ought people not rape?
Well, do you think it? Well, let me ask you a question. If I came up to you and I tried to,
don't ask me a question.
If I came up to you and I tried to rape you, would you try to stop me?
That doesn't mean anything.
It does.
I'm asking you why.
But it means that you
rape.
Why ought you not rape?
I'm asking for. I'm doing an internal.
Well, because I don't want to be raped. Because I don't want to be raped.
That doesn't matter, though, right? So Genghis Khan didn't want to be conquered, but he conquered.
Okay.
So why ought I not conquer?
Because I don't want to be conquered.
but that doesn't matter. that doesn't matter, dude.
I understand, but we all believe in rights to some degree. You believe in rights too.
I could say, okay, we all believe in God in some degree, and then appeal to God. That's all you're doing.
No, so I'm saying no. We don't all believe in God, whereas we all believe in rights.
We all don't believe in rights.
You believe in rights, though.
We all don't believe in rights.
But you do believe in rights. You do believe in rights.
I believe that I have more rights than you do.
Okay, so then you do believe in rights.
Right. So my definition
So then you believe in rights.
I have all the rights. You have none of the rights. I could take them if I want.
So you do believe in rights. I mean, you could say that.
Hypothetical.
But I just want a yes or no. Do you believe in rights? Yes or no?
I believe in the concept of them. I don't believe.
Okay, so we both believe in the concept of rights.
Right, but dude, follow along.
Okay, so then you're not doing anything.
Dude, my list of rights are different than yours.
Yes.
I believe I have all of them. I believe you have none of them. I can take yours if I want.
Justify your claims.
No, this is
so you believe. So you believe rape is okay.
Yeah, if it's
so long as you're doing it.
If it's your whim, it doesn't matter.
So basically, what you're saying is
arbitrary.
Jeff, what you're saying is that you believe rape is okay so long as you're doing it.
Critique of your worldview.
No, Jeff. Listen. I'm asking you a very specific question. You're saying you believe that rape is okay so long as you're the one doing it. Jeff, are you there? Oh, sorry.
Don't run over me.
Sorry. We're doing the setups for a heist. We're gonna get some good money out of this. Every time we do this, we get like $500,000.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good money, and it's free. You don't have to pay for anything, so it's a good way to start up money. When you're on your own, go to the V icon on your map, and that'll start the heists for this heist.
So this started because I asked you.
Jeff, you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
Dude, you've never answered mine. What are you talking about?
No. I asked you.
You
said that you.
My question.
Okay, I don't care. You said
What's your question?
my question is, why ought we follow the non-aggression principle?
It's the only. It's
because it's the only coherent set of principles.
Who?
According to
it's the only coherent.
According to us.
According to logic. According to logic.
So according to logic, so not following the non-aggression principle, does that contradict the laws of logic, or does that contradict logic?
No. Do you believe that you have rights?
Violating the NEP does not contradict the law of logic. That's true. However, trying to justify a violation of the NEP, trying to justify a latecomer ethic, trying to justify that I have a claim, based on this, it would be a violation of the law of logic. It's specifically only within the sphere of justification.
Also, you made the claim earlier that you have the right to violate others, while also not having people don't have the right to violate yours. Is that you made that claim earlier, right?
No, I did not make the claim. I said, what if? I'm making a hypothetical.
Yeah,
if
so
I have
if
a different set of rights than you do, who has the correct form of rights?
Nobody has...
Your rights there can't be coherently justified.
Yeah, so if you're going to make the argument...
Coherently justified. Can you justify your rights?
The burden of proof is not on me.
Wait, let's go back. Let's hold on. Hold on.
You're the one advocating
guys, listen, guys, Zarnarko, one second. Guys, stop. Guys,
you
literally
can't justify you have rights.
I'm trying to, but you're not allowing me to.
It's impossible to just trying to justify any contrary to it. I justify it purely from the argument of ad contrarium. I can justify it purely off of that.
Wait, no. How
trying to justify the latecomer ethic?
How is it impossible to not have rights? So how can you metaphysically ground your epistemic worldview where existence doesn't exist unless you have rights? How do you come to that conclusion?
What?
How are you coming to the conclusion that rights are necessary?
When did I claim this?
Okay, so are rights necessary to existence?
Are rights necessary to existence? No.
Okay, so can you justify how rights exist? He justified me rights.
I'm getting
rights.
Off,
I just hold on. Rights don't exist in the sense that they are physical objects that we touch. I told you this earlier. Rights are concepts that we've developed to determine who has the rightful claim over a scarce resource. So us libertarians, we believe in the first comer principle as well as property rights. So if you disagree and you believe in rights as well.
Dude, I understand.
Do you believe in rights?
Position. That is, it doesn't matter. Dude.
It does matter. Do you believe in rights?
No, I'm talking about your position. I have a different worldview than you.
I answered all of your questions, and now you got us whole upset with me when I didn't answer your question, and I asked you a question. Now you're not answering.
No, I believe in the force doctrine.
So you don't. Okay, so you believe that? Do you believe that might makes right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I believe that might makes.
So you don't believe in rights at all?
It is. It's descriptive.
So you don't believe in rights at all? Is that what you're saying?
That's what it said. He doesn't believe in rights.
Hold on. I just want to hear a yes or no to this question.
Rights, dude, it's a bunch of spurred libertarians and just me. Rights do not exist. Whoever has the force, whoever has the monopoly of force, dictates who and what rights people have.
That's a descriptive claim. I didn't ask you.
It's exactly what I said.
That's not what I asked you.
You idiot.
But that's not what I asked. Listen to me, Jeff. That's not what I asked you. I asked you. Listen to me. I asked you, do you believe in rights? Yes or no?
I just told you no. I believe in the force.
Okay, so if somebody has the force,
are you like legitimately retarded?
Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. I know it's very hard for you to listen.
No, dude, you literally can't.
So let's say I know it's very hard to listen, but just take a second. Just take 2 seconds to listen to what I'm saying. So if somebody comes up to you and they try to rape you, you're on an island. Listen to me. You're saying you don't have the right to stop them.
I could have my preference that they not, and I could try my best.
Did I ask you if you had a preference? Did I ask you if you had a preference?
No,
you don't have a right to stop. So you don't have a right to stop a rapist.
There is no right.
Okay, I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, do you have a right?
You're saying rights,
do you have a right? Do you have a right to stop your rapist? Yes or no?
Do I have the ability to enact?
Did I ask you if you had the ability?
What do you think a right is?
An action that listen to me. An action that ought not be impeded.
Are you like?
So I've answered the question. Listen to me. Answer the question. Do you have a right not to be raped?
I have the ability to stop. I can enact.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. Now you're dodging. You're running away.
Stop running around circles. You both know each other's position. No, he doesn't believe in rights.
Yeah, I understand your position, dude.
Do you? I just want to see if he's consistent.
No, you're an idiot, dude.
No, do you? No. He's not biting the bullet because he's going against. He's contradicting his argument. Because if he doesn't, you're contradicting your argument.
Dude,
listen, Jeff, just answer the question.
I did, dude. I've already answered it.
So you don't have a right not to be raped.
Holy shit, dude.
I just want to hear you say you don't have a right not to be raped.
Rights come from power.
So you don't have a right not to be raped. No problem.
Shut up, you idiot. Shut up.
I'm not. Make me shut up.
Dude, shut up.
Make me shut up.
I'm not making a moral claim. Do you understand? It's a descriptive claim.
I know. So you have the right. So you don't.
Dude, shut up.
Hold on. So you're saying Jeff, don't have a right to stop my rapist from raping me. That's what you're saying.
Can you repeat my argument?
Your argument is you don't believe in rights, so therefore you don't have a right to stop somebody from raping you.
That is how did that make? When did I make that argument? You moron!
You said you don't have rights.
I think you're being a little bit I think you're being a little bit
you don't have. Did you not? So now you're contradicting yourself. So now you're contradicting yourself.
You're a moron, dude.
No, you're contradicting yourself. So,
dude, I said that rights. You shut up, you idiot. I said that rights come from whoever has the monopoly of force.
Okay.
They dictate what rights you have.
So you believe in might makes right.
It is arbitrary.
So you believe in might makes right.
Wait, hold on. If it's arbitrary, what the fuck did you call? What?
Dude, you're an idiot.
So might makes right.
Dude, you're
How do you justify your system if it's arbitrary?
Dude, shut up. Holy shit, it's a bunch of you
I'd like you to do it.
How old are you guys? Like 19 years old? We were all libertarian. I get it. We were all retarded.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant ad hominem.
Okay, not an argument, you moron. It's descriptive.
No, I want you to make the argument for your system.
Shut up.
Make the argument. Do you believe it might makes right or not? Answer the question.
Holy shit, dude, shut up. It's descriptive, not
I didn't. Nobody's asking you any descriptive claim. So from here on out, I don't want to hear this is a descriptive claim because nobody here asked you what the descriptive claim is. What we're asking you. Stop. What we're asking. Stop. Jeff, see, you're scared because you're scared, but you don't want to hear my question because you're scared.
You don't have an argument to be
you're scared. No, because you're scared. You're too scared to hear the answer. So then let me make the argument. Let me make the argument then.
You don't have an. Go ahead, make an argument.
Okay.
Make an argument.
It's a very simple.
Try to make an argument, you moron.
It's a very simple argument. You basically made the argument. Oh, I don't believe in rights.
That's not rights don't exist. Telling me what argument? I haven't made an argument.
You're scared. You're just scared because you can't handle hearing an argument that goes against your opinion.
Just go back and forth respectfully. Jesus Christ.
He won't allow me to. He won't allow me to.
No, both of you are engaging in ad homs like hella, bro.
I haven't made one ad hominem attack. So he said, can I go or not? Can I go or not?
Listen to
go. Speak.
Okay,
one
so thank you.
Speak, and the other person shut the fuck up. We're acting like a bunch of hood niggas.
Yeah, thank you very. Okay, hold on. Don't say that because I am live streaming. So all I'm saying is, you're saying, "Oh, I don't believe in rights," and then when I asked you, I knew he wouldn't. I knew he wouldn't let me make the argument. I knew he wouldn't let me make the argument. You're not letting me make the argument.
You did interrupt him. You did interrupt him, even though he did straw man you, but you did interrupt him.
It doesn't matter. He's not going to let me make the argument because he's too scared to hear it.
That's not an argument.
He's too scared to hear the argument.
Straw manning my
No, you're too scared. You're a little coward. You're a little bitch because you can't hear a fucking argument you hear. You're a little bitch. You can't hear an argument you hear.
Jeff, let King go, even though King, you were straw manning a little bit.
I don't care what you think I was doing. Let me make my argument. If not, then get out.
You idiot. Go ahead, you idiot.
No, you can't handle it. You're a coward. I get it. It's okay. You're scared.
How's it a straw man?
So you basically said, I don't believe in rights. And then I asked you, okay, well, if you're on an island and somebody tried to rape you, would you have the right to stop them? I don't believe in rights. So, okay, so then you don't believe you have... So if somebody tried to rape you, you would say, no, I don't have the right to stop them because, I don't believe in rights. So if somebody tried to rape you, hey, yeah, that's okay because, I don't have rights.
Great. Can I talk?
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Can Jeff go now?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So my descriptive, and first of all, you kept framing it as might makes right. That is an ought claim.
That's literally definitionally what it is.
Don't interrupt him. Go.
Oh, fuck you, fucking idiot. Okay. Might makes right is an ought claim. That means that if you have the might, you ought to do something. I am not making a prescriptive argument on what you ought do. I am making the descriptive argument of what is. So it's descriptive. Whoever has the might, whoever has the ability to enact force onto others, dictates what rights, arbitrary list of privileges that you have without earning that people have. So if I have all the force and I'm on an island, I dictate what you have the ability to do because I can enact my force upon you. You could have a different opinion on it. That's fine. That doesn't matter. You could even feel that you have the right to do something. But if I have the might, I dictate whether you do or do not.
Yeah. All right. So can I respond now or no?
Do you understand the argument?
Yeah, I understand your argument, but I don't think you understand the argument. So here, I'll explain why. So I didn't ask you whether the descriptive claim, nobody cared. I never asked you the descriptive claim. I asked you a very simple question, which was, do you believe in rights? Your answer was no. So I gave you a hypothetical. Let's say you're on an island and someone tries to rape you. Do you believe you have the right to stop them? You said no. So basically what you're arguing is that if you were on an island and somebody had the ability to rape you, you do not have the right to stop them.
No, because
you do not believe in rights.
No, because they would have taken my right. They would have not given me the autonomy to not be raped if they wanted to do it.
No problem. So you don't have a right not to be raped.
I think what Jeff is saying, despite what he believes to be the case about rights and having them or not, it's about the force to enact.
I don't have
what.
Did I ask you? Okay, I'm not asking you guys. I do understand. I do agree. We both all agree with this, right? So let's just get this all out of the way. Can we all agree that if I have the force to enact my will upon you, I can do so without your say-so, correct? Can we all agree on this? We all agree with this, right?
I agree with that.
Okay, we all agree with this. Okay, so when I ask you... Okay, so when I ask you, do you have a right to stop somebody from raping you? Am I asking you a descriptive claim? No. I'm asking you with a philosophical claim. Whether or not...
That is a descriptive claim. That is a descriptive claim.
No, it's about what ought.
What you ought do.
He didn't say you stop somebody from raping you, you moron.
Should you have... No, listen to me. I asked if you would have allowed me to finish, you would have understood the argument. But you have a hard time. You have a hard time listening, so I'll give you a pass. So what is? See, and he's still interrupting, and he's still.
Understand nothing of
you just know that I didn't interrupt him once when he was speaking, right, guys? Right?
True.
I didn't interrupt him once when he was speaking. I did not. I was being very respectful to him, and see, he's incapable of being respectful towards me.
What do you think? Hold on. What do you think an ought claim is?
Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna go back to my argument. And when you're done, you can ask me whatever question you want. Okay? No problem. I don't have any problem answering questions very easily, and I don't have problem listening to other people who make arguments.
You actually never answered any question that once I cornered you. You actually are incapable of it.
You're more than welcome to ask me any question you want as soon as I'm done making my argument.
Bros have absolutely no concept of philosophy, like none. Literally none.
So you see this guy, Warren Chirac. I did try to be respectful to him, and see, he's incapable. I did try to be respectful.
I will have to say,
yeah.
If we agree on the fundamental that everyone can enforce their will, rights be damned, I think we move past that part.
Yeah. Do you concede to that point?
I literally said yes. Did I not say yes to that like 5 times already?
Great. So rights don't exist then.
No, I didn't say that. I said rights do exist. And we all believe in rights.
I
agree with that.
I don't think rights.
And here's my argument. Do you want to hear my argument, or do you want to just continue hearing yourself talk?
No. Do you think?
Okay. Do you want to just hear yourself talk? Got you. No problem.
Do you believe that if everybody believes in something, it exists?
Not always, but
conceptually, it does.
Okay. Do things that are conceptual exist?
Conceptually, yes.
Okay, in what way? An abstract way?
Yeah, like math conceptually exists, right? But it's a construction of the mind. It's in our mind. It exists conceptually.
Okay, so if there
it's
were
an abstract
no minds,
concept,
would math still exist?
No, it's a conceptual thing, because us humans
we created math.
Well, we discovered math.
Oh, I thought we discovered it. Yeah.
Yeah, we discovered
math is just what we use to describe like how things
work
in the world.
Yeah.
Like it's it's just a framework that we made up to describe shit. That's all.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with rights. And it's the same thing with rights. Us humans, we've realized that we have disputes over scarce means, and because of that, we came up with this concept of rights to determine who has the right or who has the exclusive ownership of a scarce resource. Oh my God, this guy is just incapable of allowing me to speak. This guy is just incapable of allowing me to speak.
You are just going on a tirade and just making a bunch of claims.
I didn't even go for 1 minute. I didn't even go for 1 minute.
Dude, shut up. Math has laws, right?
Oh, shut up.
Math has laws. Mm-hmm. Math has laws. Okay. Do rights have laws?
We make up those laws.
Non-aggression principle.
Okay,
the non-aggression principle is a bunch of bullshit, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah,
well, listen.
I can justify.
We're talking about
no, he just wants to hear himself talk. That's all he wants to do. He just jerks off to himself talking. This guy just jerks off to himself.
Wait, can we let Jeff go a little bit?
Why do I have to let him go? He doesn't let me go.
Well,
he doesn't let me go. Why do I have to let him
go? You're comparing.
Fuck him.
Dude, listen. The issue is you're comparing math to rights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're conceptual. They're abstract concepts. As in, they don't exist outside of the mind. It doesn't exist outside of the mind.
There's a difference. Math is objective. It's
listen to me. Is math an abstract concept? Yes or no?
Listen, math
would math exist without humanity?
You're not letting my boy talk, man.
Yeah,
calm down.
Math,
he doesn't let me talk neither.
Math is has an objective standard. It has laws that can be mapped and is consistent, so it works. That's why we can build.
Yeah, but math doesn't exist outside of the mind, right?
That fine, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, so then you can say the same. Okay, rights don't exist outside of the mind.
Okay,
that's
great,
a false equivalence.
It's not a false equivalency. It's not a false equivalency.
No, I'll tell you why.
No. I will tell you why. He was saying earlier that rights don't exist because it's a concept in the mind. Well, I was like, okay, well then does that mean that math doesn't exist? Well, yeah, it does exist. It's a concept in our mind. Well, it's like, wait a minute, I thought concepts in our minds don't exist. So what does it? So does it exist or it does it not exist?
Dude, I'm being charitable and not asking you to justify transcendentals without a god, which I know you wouldn't be able to do.
That's not what I. Okay, so you're just complete. That's a complete 180 dodge from my argument. Okay,
it's irrelevant.
Look, I want hoes to be legal, y'all. Y'all get to that at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Again, if you think rights, if you think rights are real, right? Again,
they're conceptually real. Yes.
Sure. Okay, but you made the comparison to math. Right, math is objective. It has a standard, and there are laws.
I agree with that.
Does math exist outside of the mind?
Dude, listen to. I'm not done.
You didn't care when I was talking.
Rights, dude, shut up. Rights.
Don't tell me to shut up. You didn't. I told you to shut up when I was talking.
Like married or something. You guys need to have sex with each other. This is
rights.
All
right. Rights are concepts, but rights have no objective standard. There are no laws. There are no ways to test whether you have the correct list of rights or you have the wrong list of rights.
Is it a conceptual? Is it a wait? Is math exist outside of the mind?
Yeah, right. If there were no minds, there's still two trees.
Yeah, the principles still exist.
Yeah. The numbers in the sense that you could count 1, 2, 3, but if there was no person, if the whole idea of math would not exist if humans were not around.
I would
no,
say
it would be there. We just find it. We just
an idea would be there if there's no humans. Where was it?
Yes, no.
And how could you find something if there's no humans there?
Math is a universal concept. It relies on truth. It's consistent.
That's not what I asked you.
It relies.
Oh wait, hold on. So are rights.
Yes.
That's our entire system based on consistency.
Okay.
No. That's not true.
How are human rights are universal?
Yeah, that's true. I agree. Because they change.
Whether an action.
How are they universal? Can you please justify that? Please justify how they're universal.
Well, the rights are the non-aggression principle is universal. It applies to all human beings.
That's a claim.
They're not.
That's not a claim. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a claim. Okay. How can you? I'm asking you to justify.
Who does it not apply to?
Can you justify this, please?
That the non-aggression principle applies to all human beings.
Yeah, can you justify that the non-oppression, whatever principle is a universal?
As in, that means that it applies. That means that it applies to all human beings equally.
Okay. Yes, justify that exactly.
Because it's the non-aggression principle. That's by definition.
Okay, you just keep restating your position over and over again. I'm asking you to justify your position. Why is that the case?
Because it's it's a non-aggression principle, which means that it's not a non-aggression. Hold on, you're not letting me finish.
Hold on, you do have to let him finish. Okay, you're right. I don't understand. He's not doing a good job, but you have to let him finish.
So basically, the non-aggression principle applies to everyone because it is the non-aggression principle. It's not the non-aggression against only one person principle. It's the non-aggression principle as in it applies to every person universally.
Do you understand that the circular argument, the non-aggression principle applies to everybody because it applies to everybody? And
well, that's the ethic that we created. It applies to every human being.
I'm asking you to justify why it's a universal concept that is consistent between all time, like math.
Because
if it's not consistent, then you would have to, in some situations, you could end up saying two people have the same right, which is not possible. Two people can't have the same right to do something with some property. Only one person can have the right to do something with the property. You have to decide consistently, otherwise you run into contradiction.
I don't even know what.
Yeah,
person A and B.
What is he talking about?
Person A.
You're stupid.
Person A. I'm literally.
My only argument.
I'm providing the most like.
Basic example.
You're literally just not listening. I'm explaining it. person
Okay.
came
I'm
out,
listening, brother.
have the right
No
to use
disrespect.
dick, right?
No
You're not
disrespect. I'm
listening.
just
You
confused,
guys are
though.
interrupting him.
Yeah, the difference is, again, math relies on universals. It relies on logic.
I just explained how it does, you dumb fuck. You're not listening, you retard.
Okay,
You're so
math
bad
relies.
I'm like muting this. I'm done with this fucking retard.
Math
Holy
relies.
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Have a great night, bro.
Yeah, math relies on the law of identity, the law of non-exclusion, the law of excluded middle. It relies on these things. It's consistent throughout all time. You can make universal claims. Logic.
Yeah, but it's but would rights?
You would have to justify how rights are also universal and consistent.
Hold on. The only claim that I made is rights are things that we make it up. They're concepts that us humans made up in order to settle disputes over scarce means.
Right. So are they arbitrary?
Yes, they are arbitrary.
Okay, great. Why should I listen to your set of rights compared to
somebody
else's
arbitrary
set of rights?
Wait.
I believe there's rights are subjective essentially, but some people say
great.
they're.
Why should I listen to yours and not listen to War in Chirac or whatever? Sorry, your name. Why should I listen to his?
Chirac.
Because if you don't agree with the non-aggression principle, then you basically open the door for any justification that you use to violate another person's rights to be used against you.
Okay, great. Why I listen to that?
Because if you don't want other people to violate your rights or to do those things to you, then it would be hard to justify not doing it to you while also doing it to you. Not doing it to you.
But I don't care because I have the force. I can monopolize my force onto others and be a
So you
dictator.
believe in might
Why
makes
ought
right?
I not do? No, I'm asking, dude. It's a hypothetical. Do you understand?
I've already explained to you. I've already given you my explanation. I've told you.
Do you know what the? Do you know what
every
the
So hold on. Can I finish? A single sentence. So my argument is any argument that you use to violate another person's rights can then be used against you to violate your rights. So for instance, if you say, I believe I don't have the right to be, or you say you don't want to be raped. Let's say somebody comes up to you and tries to rape you. Are you just going to let them rape you?
You just conceded.
You don't need to restate your position. I understand it.
No. Answer the question. Whoa. Answer the question I just asked you.
It's irrelevant.
No, it is relevant. Okay, so you're not going to answer my question.
What you're
That's
not
fine.
understanding is
no, you're a coward. You're not going to answer my question.
It doesn't even make sense. Dude.
No, you got so upset when I didn't answer your question, and now I'm trying to ask you a question, and now you're not answering it.
If it doesn't violate, if I don't violate your rights, is there any guarantee that my rights won't be violated?
I didn't. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. I'm going to give you the same answer you just gave me.
That's irrelevant. Oh,
yeah, because you didn't answer my question. Once you answer my question, as soon as you answer my question, I'll answer your question.
My question was, if I don't violate your rights, is there any guarantee that my rights won't be violated?
No.
Okay, so why ought I not violate your rights first?
Well, I'll answer your question as soon as you answer my question. So my question was, do you believe that you have the right not to be raped? Like if somebody came up to you and somebody tried to rape you.
I already told you I don't believe in rights, dude. I believe in force.
Okay, so if somebody had the ability to come up to you and rape you, you would say, that's perfectly fine.
I wouldn't say that it's perfectly fine. I just wouldn't have the ability to do anything about it if they had more force in me.
Let's say you did have the ability. Let's say you did have the ability to stop them. Would you try to stop them from raping you?
Yes, dude. Yeah, because now I have the force.
So then you're exerting your force to have an exclusive force. Excuse me, I'm not finished. Hello. I'm not finished. So you're using your force to exclude other people from your body.
Yeah, I'm using force. Force exists.
Okay, so basically I'm not done. Hold on. So you're using your body. You're using your force to stop other people from using your body.
Using force.
So basically, you're saying I have the exclusive right to my body. When you do that,
no, that's all. That
is what you're saying.
To use your body.
No, I didn't ask you that. You're saying through your actions, I have the exclusive right to my body because if you didn't believe you had the right to use your body, you wouldn't use it.
That's true. That's a good point.
No, that's not true.
Why would you use your body? Why would you use your body if you didn't believe you had the right to use it?
That's true.
The reason when you're getting raped, the reason you stop them from getting raped isn't because you have a right to stop them. It's because getting raped isn't pleasurable. So you're gonna do things to stop.
Wait, but if you try to stop them, wait.
It's
if you try to stop them,
it's not
but if you try to stop them, if you try, I know, but
if you try to stop them, you have a right.
Let me respond. So if you try,
your preference could be to want to get raped.
Based?
Okay, you
can't want to be raped. That's impossible.
Rape is by definition.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You can't consent to being raped.
Oh my God, we're going off on a
be raped.
Or a tad bit.
How can you consent to getting raped?
He's running on. He's going on a tangent because he knows that he's in the corner.
If somebody
let me answer. Let me ask my question then.
If somebody tries to rape me, it would be my preference.
So he's running away.
Against them
yeah, he's running away.
Do you understand?
He's running.
That?
No, you're running away because you're a
coward. You do have a right to use your body to stop them, right? Isn't that the case?
Do you have the right to use your body to stop them?
That's not why you would stop them, though. That's not why you would stop them.
But then why would you use your body if you don't have the right to use your body?
Because you don't like it. You're doing something to stop.
So then you're saying that you have the right to use your body.
It doesn't have anything to do with rights.
Then why are you using your body? Then why? Wait. Do you have the right to talk right now?
Maybe you're right. Maybe we
are using my body. Hold on. If someone tries, it's
do you have the right to talk right now?
If I take a bite of a sandwich and
do you have the right to talk right now?
Because that's not my. I'm sorry.
Do you have the right to talk right now?
Sure.
Okay, so then you do believe in rights.
They're completely meaningless.
Okay, so then you believe in rights, Jeff. Do you have the right to talk right now?
I have the ability to talk.
Did I ask you if you have the ability to talk?
I'm answering your question. I have the right to talk in this room because the admin of this room has.
Okay, so you do believe in rights.
If the admin kicked me,
so they do believe in rights.
No, it's completely. It's just completely meaningless.
Did he not just contradict himself?
You
say I don't believe in rights, but I have the right to talk. That's contradictory. You either have the right. You either believe in rights, which means you believe you have the right to talk, or you don't believe in rights, which means shut up. You don't have the right to talk. So what is it?
You're using rights in a way that is not consistent.
At least the other guy's being consistent. He shut up.
Why
are you talking, Jeff?
Wait,
do you have the right to talk?
How is the way he's using rights inconsistent?
Because he's using it in a metaphysical way of like, do I have the ability to do something? And the way that
did I ask you if you have the ability to talk?
He didn't mean in a metaphysical way. He already clarified.
You just said that. Do you, Jeff? Do you have the right to talk right now? Do you have the right to talk right now?
Let Jeff explain.
It's assuming there's an I. There's assuming I have a mind. There's assuming a lot of things about me. Right?
Do you have the right to talk?
A lot of things about reality when you're saying you have the right to talk.
Do you have the right to talk? Yes or no? It's a simple. You could just say no.
Shut up.
Guys, chill.
When we're talking about rights, we're talking about like in government. Do you have the right to free speech? Do you have the right to bear arms? Do you have the right when we're just to be consistent, dude?
That's arbitrary.
Right? That's
no,
what
I'm asking you a very I'm asking you a very simple
goodness.
question, in which I haven't gotten an answer to because you're too scared to answer. Do you have the right to talk right now?
You have the right to talk to the extent that you're not stopping.
Okay, so then you do believe in rights.
That's just a descriptive thing. It's not.
You do believe it. Okay, so then you do believe in rights. Woo! Dude, we're all on the same team, guys. So we're not in disagreement anymore.
No, you're missing the point. Is that
we're not in disagreement anymore, guys.
You're talking about
this is
rights
good.
as this
High five.
Ethical, maxim or something. I'm talking about it as no one's punching me in the face to stop me from doing it. That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about.
Did I ask you? Wait. Then you're just talking about a descriptive claim, but I didn't ask you a descriptive argument. I didn't ask you a descriptive question.
No.
I asked you a prescriptive argument.
When I say I have the right.
Wait, stop. I wasn't done. I asked you a prescriptive question, not a descriptive question. I asked you, do you have the right to talk? And you said yes. And you said while also saying you don't have the right. You don't believe in rights. So what is it? You either believe in rights or you don't have the right to talk.
Again, so the way I'm using the word right is I have the ability to do it and no one's going to stop me from doing it. That's what a right is.
No, a right is an action that ought not be impeded.
Dude, you
wait, let him talk. Let him talk, bro.
I have the right to talk in this room insofar as no one's stopping me from doing it. It's not that I have some ethical maxim that I'm have a right to be in this room. It's just that no one's stopping me from doing it.
Then why are you using? Then why did you say yes when I asked you if you had a right?
Because no one kicked me for the room yet.
Okay, so then you do believe in rights. Thank you.
Oh my God, it's saying I believe
so then
in
stop
rights
saying you believe in rights if you don't believe in rights. You say if you don't believe in rights, just say I don't believe in rights.
Okay, how about this? Define the word right. What is
an
a
action?
Right?
An action that ought not be impeded.
If I say I have a right to do something, what am I saying?
You have an action. It's an action that ought not be impeded. Like I shouldn't be impeded from doing this.
Okay, so yeah, when I say I have a right to talk in this room, I'm not saying I ought to have a right to talk in this room. I'm saying I have.
So
the
then
ability
stop
to
using the word right.
It's not an ought.
Stop using the word right. You're not. Then you don't believe you have a right to talk.
We're not.
You have the ability.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't ask you guys if you have the ability. Are you guys retarded? How many times do I have to explain this to you? Did I not ask? I didn't listen. I literally defined to you. I literally defined to you what a right is, and then I asked you, based on that definition, do you have a right to talk right now?
No.
No. Okay, so then shut up. Then stop talking.
No, the ability is
no, you don't have a right to talk. Stop talking. Nope, you don't have a right to talk. Stop talking.
The ability is
no, you don't have a right to talk. Stop talking.
You're conflating
you are in language
the ability
games
and the prescriptive claim that a right is.
Yeah, you don't have a right to talk, so stop talking. Jeff, stop talking.
Prescriptions and descriptions.
You don't have a right to talk. Stop talking.
You're making a prescriptive on how things ought be.
You just told me, Jeff, you don't have a right to talk. You just told me you don't have a right to talk, so you should stop talking right now.
Aren't the Discord, whoever owns the server, is then
listen, dude, have an argument, right? When I'm saying that I have you're saying you have the prescriptive right to talk. I'm asking you to justify. How is that the case?
You're justifying it right now by talking. You're justifying it right now.
How is that the case?
You're justifying that you believe in rights right now by talking. Because if you didn't believe you didn't have the right to talk, you would. You're talking right now. You're talking.
That's what's in question.
You're talking right now.
How is it a right?
You believe in rights, right? You believe in rights.
Exactly. That doesn't actually justify your claim.
You're justifying it for me by talking.
Wait a minute. If I go,
do
I have a right to do that?
I am formulating it very easy. Listen to me. You're justifying rights right now by talking. Because if you did not believe,
so close, Sithis,
if you do not believe you had the right to talk right now, if you did not believe you should be impeded from speaking right now, then you wouldn't be speaking right now. If you believe, wait, stop. Now you're interrupting me. Hold on. If you believe that you should be impeded from speaking, then you would be impeding yourself from speaking right now. But you're not impeding yourself from speaking, which means that you believe you have the right to not be impeded from speaking.
But what does that have to do with rights, though? I'm confused.
Because a right is an action that ought not be impeded. I've explained this 400 times.
And okay, can we linger on that? A right is an action that ought not be impeded. Where does that come from?
The dictionary.
What's that? What's the dictionary?
Well, not the dictionary. That comes from libertarian ethics.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this right. So if I am walking down the street, does that imply that I think I ought to have the right to walk down the street? Is that what you're saying?
If you didn't believe you had the right, if you believe that you didn't have the right to walk down the street, which means that you believe that you should be impeded from walking, you would just impede yourself and not walk.
I didn't think about it that far. I'm saying, like, I went outside to walk because I wanted some fresh air.
If you believe you didn't have the right, if you believe you didn't have,
I don't believe anything about it. I just went outside to get some air. Like you're applying all this.
So then, if you don't believe that, and you do believe you are going out and walking, and I presume that you are choosing this out of your own volition, as in nobody's forcing you to walk outside. As far as I could tell, that means that you have the ability to impede yourself from walking, but you're not. You're choosing to allow yourself to walk, which means that you're saying I ought not be impeded, because if you believe that you should have been impeded, well, then you would have impeded yourself.
Look, here's the syllogism, right? Can you just in good faith listen to my syllogism, right? So P1, rights are ought claims. P2, only force determines what actually happens. P3, force
I don't disagree.
Is a fact, not an ought.
I don't disagree.
Therefore, rights do not exist in this framework.
But
only abilities constrained by force exist.
Rights don't exist physically. They exist conceptually. I've explained this to you 200 times.
You know, look, listen. Rights require obligations, right? No one is obligated to let you talk. So
an obligation is a concept, is a conceptual thing.
Talking is an ability, not a right.
Again, an action. Oh wait, a bill.
Listen to
a
this
right
again,
is an
dude.
action.
Rights,
Hold on,
listen,
you're not letting me
rights-
respond. You're not letting me respond. A right is an action that ought not be impeded. Right, might does not make right. It just is. Just because a right is a concept that us humans made up in our minds.
Yeah. So the ought claim of why you ought do something doesn't exist.
But it only exists conceptually.
No. Yes, but why ought?
Okay, so then we
listen
don't
to yours
disagree. Then we don't disagree.
Well, so they don't exist. Then they're arbitrary and they're meaningless.
They exist. I told you
Yours
this.
just
We
don't-
agree.
they might be
Wait,
You
stop.
admitted that.
might be
Stop.
arbitrary.
You
Stop.
can't appeal to
We both agree.
hold on.
This is where we both agree. This is where we both agree. We both agree that rights aren't aren't real physically, but we both agree that they exist conceptually, as in we made them up. They are concepts, correct?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've said concepts.
So then
exist.
rights do exist conceptually, correct?
I'm asking you.
So then you believe. Wait. Stop. Follow my
implies
premises,
an ought.
please. Follow my premises, because I followed yours. So that means that you believe that rights do exist. Maybe not physically, but conceptually they exist. Correct or incorrect?
What I'm asking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Stop. I want it incorrect. If you don't, if the next words coming out of your mouth aren't either correct or incorrect, then I'm gonna mute you.
No, I do
You
not
either
that
believe.
rights have-
Listen to me.
yeah,
You either
listen.
believe that rights exist conceptually, or you do not. Yes
I do not
or no.
believe that rights have an ontology. Do you understand what that means?
Okay, so you're just ignoring.
No, what does that
he's
mean?
not. You see what he's
That
doing?
means that there's no.
You see what he's
that means
doing?
There's no objective standard.
Listen
for
to
what a
me.
right is even
Hello.
conceptually.
That's true.
Hello.
But he's saying like the rights do exist conceptually.
You
Like, do
agree
with
that rights exist conceptually?
Just
Yes
because
or no?
the idea
Yes.
of rights
Yes
exists.
or no?
The idea of rights exists.
Okay, so they exist conceptually, correct?
The idea of it exists.
They exist.
as concepts.
They
i.e.
exist
as
conceptually,
Right.
correct?
But the difference is, I would say that.
No.
truth
Listen to
has
me.
an
They
ontology.
exist
Dude, you
conceptually,
keep interrupting me.
correct? No, because you're
You're
not
not
answering the question because you're too scared to answer to admit that I'm right.
You keep
They
saying I'm scared. You
exist.
just have an
Listen to me.
argument.
They exist conceptually, correct?
They do not have an ontology. Just because
Oh my
something
God.
exists
Do they
conceptually
exist
doesn't
conceptually?
mean it
Yes
has an
or no?
ontology.
Okay, and Sithis isn't making that claim.
I
don't
never
think he's
made that
making
claim. I
Well,
never
there's
made that
a
claim. You're
difference. He's
arguing. You're
conflating.
arguing with a ghost.
Dude,
Well, you've been conflating this whole time.
yes, rights are a ghost. They don't exist. Exactly.
No, okay, so they exist, but they exist conceptually, right?
Okay, here's the difference, right? So logic and truth. I would. Make
okay,
the
so he's
argument-
not. Okay, I'm gonna give you
Let
one
me-
more try. I'm gonna give you one more chance to answer
Well,
this
he's
question.
answering. I just think you're just not.
No,
you
he's
just
not
don't like
answering
his
the question.
answer.
No, he's
You
not
don't
answering
like
the
my
question.
answer,
If he
dude.
doesn't give me
Can
a
I-
yes or no,
can-
if he doesn't give me a yes or no to this question, he's not answering the question.
This is not
So
a yes
it's
or no
either
question,
yes
dude.
or no. Do rights
And I've actually
exist?
already
Stop.
answered the question and
Stop.
said no.
Stop. Do rights exist conceptually? Either A,
Dude,
yes,
they do
or
not
B,
have an
no.
ontology.
A,
They do
yes,
not have
or
an
B, no.
ontology.
Okay. All right. I'm getting this guy
Yeah.
out of here. He just.
I didn't answer
Yeah,
that. Doesn't
go ahead,
he's
kick
just not
me out,
answering
dude.
the
You're an
No, wait, no.
He's not
Are we
answering the
gonna get
question.
hoes prostitution legal? That's what
Can
I came
he
here
answer
for.
Okay, I'll give him maybe one more chance, and let's see if he's.
Listen,
I think
listen
he-
to
Jeff.
what I.
Okay, so I'm
He's
gonna ask you
saying
one more time.
It's an oncology. It's
I don't.
An oncology.
Did I ask?
I don't know what that
wait,
means.
Warren Chirac. Did I ask him that question? If it was an ontology?
No, I guess not. But
Okay, so then why is
think
he
that's his
asking?
answer.
Why is he answering a question that I didn't ask him?
Because maybe it's broader and bigger than.
When you ask if something exists, when you say it has an ontology, you're saying it has like a being, like it has like a thing.
Does
to
it exist conceptually? Yes or no?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't actually want to hear the answer because
You're not
again,
giving me. You're not giving me an answer. I
Dude,
want a yes or no.
Please, just shut up for one.
No, I'm
second.
not going to
Let me
shut up until you give me a yes or no. Make me shut
It's
up. This
not
is my
even
fucking
It's
room.
complicated. It's more complicated than that.
No,
I
you're
guess.
okay. So you guys are cowards, and you guys can't answer a simple question, yes or no
Not all
question. No problem.
Concepts are
Okay, no
universal
problem.
concepts.
Yeah.
Right?
You
Concepts
can't
exist.
handle
You're
a
saying
simple
rights
yes or
are-
I
no.
even find your question confusing.
Universals, okay, like truth, I would make the argument has an ontology. Truth has a being. I would make that argument, and it's an abstract, but it has a being to it.
Is it conceptually true? Is it conceptually? Does it conceptually exist? Yes or no? Does it conceptually exist? Yes or no?
Dude, I'm not even done yet.
Does it conceptually exist? Yes or no?
Dude, calm down.
You're taking the position that rights have an ontology. They have a being to them.
I never said that.
Okay, so they don't exist.
How about you answer a question that I asked you?
I just said no. They don't have an ontology. They don't.
Okay, so they don't conceptually exist. So then now you're going against every argument that you just made. Okay, thank you. No problem.
No,
right.
Dude.
Tamaris, do rights exist conceptually? Yes or no?
Conceptually, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Why was that so hard?
Well, no, because I'll explain why it was so hard. Do six-legged zebras exist?
No.
Oh, the concept of them do.
The concept of it does.
That's not what I asked, though. Do they exist?
Not as far as I can tell. I don't think so.
So if I say that six-legged zebras exist conceptually, that's completely meaningless because they don't actually exist.
But if you were to ask me the question, I would answer, right?
Come on, you gotta let me finish the sentence.
Go ahead.
If I say that zebras exist, what everyone here in this chat understands that as isn't that I can think of a zebra, it's that they fucking exist. In actual reality, tangibly they exist. That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, but if you asked me that question, I would answer you, and I did, which means I'm good faith.
But I'm just saying this whole thing where you're asking if rights exist conceptually, that's just kind of
yeah. But he said that rights don't exist at all. Where my whole point was that rights exist conceptually.
Well, yeah, they exist conceptually, but that doesn't mean anything because
it does.
Six-legged zebras don't
exist. It exists conceptually.
Yeah, which means saying it exists conceptually. I can think of a fucking
a whole bunch of
sandwich
shit
right now.
Okay,
that doesn't mean anything.
But again, that's like saying it does mean something because fundamentally it shows that us humans, right? We've sort of come up with a way to settle. The reason why we've come up with rights is to settle disputes over scarce resources, right? And it's an important concept to have because if we don't have the concept of rights, well, then anyone could just do whatever the fuck they want to another person and get away with it. So to go around and say, oh, well, you don't have rights, I don't have rights, well, then you're basically making the claim that anyone could just do whatever the fuck they want with each other, and that's perfectly okay. Whereas I don't agree with that. I believe that people have rights, and I believe in the libertarian view of rights. So that's why when people say, oh, well, rights don't exist, well, it's just like, yeah, they may not exist physically, but they exist conceptually, and they're very important for a civilization. If not, well, then you have a whole bunch of people going around raping each other and murdering each other, and you would have no say against it.
I think the thing that you don't understand is that there's plenty of ways that you can come to the conclusion that we shouldn't kill people without it being based on rights. I think that's kind of... So I think,
can't make an argument. How could you make an argument for not killing somebody hold on, if they don't have the right to their body?
Just give me 1 second.
Sure.
If I say that I ought to be able to drive to the store and buy some food, that doesn't mean I have... I think I have a right to go to the store. It just means that for whatever reason... it's just not a good idea to stop me from doing that. That doesn't mean I have a right to do it, right?
Well, you believe you have the right. Why would you do it?
Essentially.
Yeah, why would you do it if you didn't believe you had the right to do it?
You aren't entitled to drive to the store,
That's all we
right?
mean by right.
But at least at the time that you're driving to the store, you at least believe you have the right to go to the store.
No, you're missing the point. Is that let me give you a better example. If I have a job and part of my job is typing a document, right? I don't just because I have the ability to type that document doesn't mean I have a right to type it.
The right to type the document.
No, I don't necessarily.
No. I'm not saying.
I don't necessarily have the right to just because I'm doing it, right?
Well, that depends on.
No.
That's not my argument. I'm saying you may not have the right in the sense. Well, whether or not you have the right depends on your how you define rights, how you view rights, right? Now, us libertarians, we have a different view of rights than you guys do, or other people do. But the only argument that I'm making is that at the time that you're doing something, you at least believe that you have the right to do that thing. If you did not believe you had the right to do that thing, you wouldn't do it because...
You wouldn't do it.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you do have the right. I'm just saying you at least believe you do
we need
at
to
the time that you're doing it.
Down, Sithis.
Yes,
no,
we will talk.
You said that rights are an ought claim. You said that rights mean that you ought to be able to do something.
Yeah.
No, I said an action is...
You still haven't. Wait, hold on. You still haven't squared that because just like there's any number of things I can do. Just me doing it doesn't imply that
doesn't mean you have the right. Yeah.
I never. I didn't. You guys are misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that because you're doing something, you have the right to do it. I'm saying when you act, right?
That's what Jeff was saying.
Yeah, I never said that.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying that. No, that's okay. I was just saying that when you do an action, you have to believe that you ought to have the right to do that action. If not, then you wouldn't do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you do have the right to do so. I'm just saying if you're committing.
Well, no, that's not even true though, because like in high school, like there were a couple times that me and my friends went around egging houses. Which while I was going around egging houses, I didn't think I had the right to do that.
I had the right to do it.
You didn't. You may not have. Okay, you're talking about the concept of legal right, which is you may not have had the legal right in the sense that the state would have stopped you if they found out what you're doing.
No, I didn't have the moral right. I didn't have the right to do that in any sense of the word.
I know. Maybe now you believe you don't have the right to do so. But at the time of doing,
when I was,
excuse me.
When I was like 16 years old, going around egging people's houses, I knew it was wrong. Like I
understand that you know that it was wrong. You could still think you could still do something wrong and still believe you have the right to do it. Right? So if I go to the store and I take a piece of candy from the store, I'm imposing my will upon another person. I'm saying I ought to have the right to do this because if I believed that I ought be impeded in doing that thing, then I would have just impeded myself from doing it. But I didn't. You didn't impede yourself. You acted willingly and chose to make that decision through your own volition.
I guess I understand what you're saying. I don't know if I agree.
Not saying that you do have the right, but you're at least at the time of you making decision, you believe you have the right to do so.
You're saying everything that we do, we believe we have the right to do it. Otherwise, we wouldn't do it.
Exactly. Essentially.
Kind of, I guess.
Yeah, I think there isn't as direct of a line between your principles and your actions as you're making.
My argument that argument only proves that we all believe in rights to a certain degree. We all believe in the concept of rights. Now, what rights you and I believe in may be completely different. So I believe in the libertarian conception of rights, whereas you might have a different conception of rights as I do. Does that make sense?
I don't believe in rights.
Well, then why are you talking?
Are we discussing rights right now?
Okay, I don't want to go over this right now.
As a society, I think if you're going to make an argument that you ought to be able to do something, you should either make a utilitarian thing or you should make a
that argument. That argument
should be that you have the right to do it, therefore you should be able to do it.
No, you guys are misunderstanding. I'm not saying that because you have the right to do something, you have the right to do so.
Should do it.
Or should have the right to do so. All I'm saying is that when you make an action, so this is a rebuttal to the argument that the guy was making earlier, which is the idea that rights don't exist conceptually at all.
Only force does.
Yeah. And I said, well, we all believe in rights conceptually, because if you didn't believe in rights, at least conceptually, you wouldn't be doing anything with your body. You would just sit still and do nothing all day because it's just like, oh, I don't have the right to do this. I don't have the right to do this. I don't have the right to do this. Well, it's just like, we all believe in rights to a certain degree. That's like, at least in the concept of rights. That's the only thing that I was rebutting with that argument. Now why you should believe in the non-aggression principle is the next step, right? Over other people's ethic. But in order to even get to that, even get to why you should believe in the non-aggression principle, you have to believe in rights in the first place. Because you can't even, how could you agree with the NAP or even have a conceptual idea of the NAP if you don't even believe in the conceptual idea of rights? The NAP doesn't mean anything if rights doesn't exist. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. It's just kind of like, you're still presupposing a lot. You're still acting as though rights are this kind of like innate sort of intrinsic thing that everyone is kind of naturally believes in. Which like I'm saying like that's not what rights are. Like rights are a construct.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. All I'm saying is that we all believe in rights to a certain degree. Would you disagree with that?
You literally just said that's not what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. That's what you just said.
So we don't So do you disagree with that statement or no?
Rephrase this. Repeat the statement.
So the statement was, we all believe in rights. All acting human beings, right, believe in rights to a certain degree.
No, I disagree with that.
What would make you think that?
Among other things, there's people who don't even know what rights are. You could go to like some African village in the middle of nowhere and no one's going to know what a right is.
No, I'm not talking about
Nobody's
knowing.
saying like they intuitively, like they're like they get up, they eat food,
they choose, they act.
Like that's a
like you don't need to exercise of rights. They're exercising their rights, the rights that they believe that they have. They like, if you didn't believe you had a right to a spear, even if you don't understand the conception of rights, you wouldn't use the spear.
Well, actually, no, that's not true. Because, for example, whoever has their thing on echo needs to turn their mic off. If there was,
I think it might be Chirac. Sorry.
Yeah, it's Chirac. Turn your mic off when you're not. No, you're good. Just turn your mic off when you're not talking. You're good. Like, there's plenty of societies where like there's a hierarchy, and if the person at the top of the hierarchy tells you to do literally anything under the sun, you're going to do it. But
well,
like,
it depends on whether
under normal circumstances, like you would have the quote unquote right to do that. But like, you don't see it as a contradiction when someone takes that away. You know what I mean?
I see it as somebody it's just because somebody has the ability to impose their will upon you does not mean that your concept of rights does not just goes away, right? So I could still believe I have the right to use my body while also being forced to use my body to do something else. So for instance, I believe in
the point.
Okay,
you're missing the point. Is that in this hypothetical, again, the society is stratified. So if the top dog in the society tells me to do something, tells me, I command someone to violate my bodily autonomy, I can like go along with that because I understand this person as like having like I don't question their ability to do that, right? Because they're at the top of the.
Are you choosing? Are you still making a choice?
What do you mean? Am I making a choice?
Because like, choice.
Not in what I'm talking about. Not necessarily. Like this is the structure of the society, but like in that being the structure of the society, I'm not going to like rebel against it. So no, there isn't coercion because I'm just going along with it.
Well, then if you're choosing, then you're basically saying, I have the right to make that choice to follow him. Like it's kind of like an exercise of rights.
You're forfeiting your rights,
or you're forfeiting your. I mean, you're just saying I'm okay with. You're not forfeiting your rights. I would say you're just saying because like you're just saying I'm okay with doing this. You know, like it's like a job, right? I'm okay with doing this job, right? Like you're not being forced to do that job. You're just saying I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I still don't really see. I don't know, man. I think you're still presupposing rights a little bit more than you should be. I don't like. I think this is.
I'm only presupposing that people believe in rights, because if you don't like, so there's the action axiom essentially that humans act, which means that it's impossible to disprove it because to try to disprove that humans act would be to act, and then if you're acting, well, then that kind of contradicts the idea of disproving the action axiom if you're acting, right? So because people are acting, that's just a fact. Humans act, right? Then they choose between two alternatives. Like there's us humans, we feel a sense of uneasiness generally. We call this praxeology, what I'm trying to explain. But essentially, as humans, we feel a sense of uneasiness. This is our nature. And we try to alleviate or uplift this unease. And we use our mind to think of some sort of goal. So for instance, if I have this vape here and I think that if I hit this vape, it's going to relieve my sense of uneasiness and the fact that I want to feel the nicotine that goes into my lungs or whatever. So what you do is you envision a world by using that or envision some sort of scarce resource that is going to achieve, or doing something with a scarce resource that's going to achieve that end. And that's what us humans essentially do. And then we act to achieve that end. And we wouldn't do it unless we felt like we were better off doing that thing as opposed to the alternative, you know? And because we act, we can impede ourselves from acting, which means that if we believe we don't have a right to do something, we could choose not to do that thing. So if you believe you don't have the right to rape someone, you could choose not to rape that person based on your ethic. But if you do it anyways, well, then you're implicitly, through your actions, are saying at least you believe you have the right to do so. So through action, or at least human action, or purposeful behavior is another way of saying it, we kind of prove that people believe in rights, at least conceptually.
Let me... So if I killed someone, right? Let's say I killed someone, and then I turn around and say that you don't have a right to murder someone, but like I killed someone. Is that inherently a contradiction?
Kinda, yeah, because you're in contradiction with your word. Your words are in contradiction with your actions. Essentially, you're basically saying, "Oh, I think it's wrong to murder," except for the time that I murdered. Well, it's just like, well, you don't actually believe it's okay to murder. You must think it's okay to murder at least sometimes, because if you didn't believe it was okay to murder at least sometimes, you wouldn't have committed the murder, because you're a human being that makes your own choices. You must have chose to make that decision. So that means that, like,
yeah, this is what I'm
think it's okay to murder sometimes, at least, right?
People don't always act on their principles. Like, you can do things you don't believe in because you're either like a coward or you're...
Well, that would just make you hypocritical. That would just mean that you don't fully follow your own principles. But essentially, it means that you don't actually fully believe in the principle you're saying you believe in.
That's not saying someone's being a hypocrite isn't an argument against what they're saying.
But it proves that they don't believe what they're saying. Like hypocrites, hypocritical people don't fully believe what they're saying. That's why they're hypocrites.
No, that's not true. That's literally just not true. That means that they, for whatever reason, they don't follow that personally. That doesn't mean that they don't believe it.
Well, they don't. They would have to modify their statement. So, for instance, if I say I believe murder's always wrong, but then I murder somebody, do I actually believe that murder's always wrong? Well, no, because I just murdered somebody. I must believe that murder is sometimes wrong. Because my actions have shown you that I don't always believe that. Right?
No, because you can knowing, again, going back to the example of me egging people's houses, while I was egging their houses, I understood it to be wrong. There was nothing about that action.
Yeah, but you didn't care. You may have known that it was quote unquote wrong to other people, but you just didn't care. So at that moment, you didn't see it as being wrong. Because you didn't care.
At that moment, I believed that it should be illegal to like throw eggs at people's houses. At that moment.
Except for you.
No, including me.
Okay, so then why didn't you? Did you turn yourself in?
While I was doing
wait, did you turn yourself in after you did that?
Of course not. No.
Okay, so then you don't always believe that it's wrong. People who throw things at eggs at windows should always be arrested, because if you think that every person that throws an egg at a window should always be arrested, well, then you would have turned yourself in.
No, I do think they should.
So then why haven't you turned yourself in?
Because I'm not a perfect person.
Well, then I can only suspect from your action that you don't always believe that it's should be illegal to throw a thing, or at least at the time that you did it. You may have changed your mind now, but at least at the time, you may have not always, because if you did believe that it was wrong, you would have immediately went around, turned around, and turned yourself in. But at that time, you did it. So that means at that time, you said, hey, I should be allowed to get away with my action.
Have you never done something wrong knowing it was wrong while you were doing it?
Yes, but I just didn't care. And that's the point. You could know something is wrong and just not care, right?
Yeah, but you're saying that you're implying through your actions that you think it's okay, but you just said that you can do something that you know is wrong and do it while you think it's wrong, right?
You could go against your principles, but that just means that you don't follow your principles 100%. You're just being inconsistent with your principles. So, for instance, if I say it's always wrong to murder somebody, right? I say it's always wrong to murder somebody, and then you say, Sithis, oh my God, you just killed that guy over there. Well, it's just like, well, I guess you don't always think it's wrong to murder people because you just killed that guy over there.
I guess, but then, as you would put it, being inconsistent with your principles, if you're making an argument, that's not an argument against the argument that you're making. You're just saying that. Like,
it's just
like,
you're not able. You're putting forth an ethic that not even yourself follows. So why should I follow your ethic if you can't even follow yourself?
For example, earlier when you were talking to the guy and you were saying that like because he's talking in here, he like
I'm gonna fuck with y'all. This was fun.
Have a good one.
You were saying that like because he was talking in here, he innately believes that he should have the right to be in here. And I'm saying like just like
at least at the time that he was in here. At least at the time that he was in here, yes.
Yeah.
Would you disagree with that?
Yeah, for the same reason.
Then why was he in here?
Just because you wanted to talk. I don't know.
Okay, so he believed that at the time that he was in here, he believed he had the right to be in here. If he didn't, he would have left. Do you get it?
Because he could have been going against his own. He could have not necessarily.
Then he doesn't believe his own principles. Then he doesn't believe his own principles.
Not necessarily. He could just choose not to follow them.
Then you don't believe in it.
He doesn't fully believe them.
Yeah, then he doesn't fully believe in it.
I would say.
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. I should think other people ought to do something and not do that thing myself. I don't see how that's a contradiction.
Because you're doing the exact thing you say you shouldn't do. That's quite literally contradictory. It's contradictory in the sense that you're going against what you say you should do.
It's a performative contradiction.
Yeah, that's if you're saying. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
If you want to, like, I was honestly trying earlier when that guy Jeff was in here, when we were talking about the rights and the non-aggression principle. I tried to explain at one point, kind of briefly. He didn't really seem to care. I explained why, the non-aggression principle is important to us, like libertarians, to us anarcho-capitalists. And the reason I gave, basically, was that when if you deviate from the non-aggression principle, right, if you deviate away from our system of rights, you fall into inconsistency because you are essentially saying that in situations where we have conflicts, right, where we have people who are trying to use the same property, the same thing, in order to do contradictory things, right? I gave the example of person A and B, and there's a stick, and one of them, person A, say, wants to stoke a fire with the stick, and person B wants to spear fish. They want to catch fish with the stick, right? They want to turn it into a spear or something. We have to decide who is allowed to, who has the right to, to put it in those terms, use the spear. We have to figure this out, or the stick, I mean. They can't both use it. And if it's just arbitrary in any given situation, you're not going to be making consistent rulings across them. So that's trivial. Your system is meaningless, and that's why the NAP is important.
It's a consistent standard that that applies to everyone in every situation.
Otherwise your system is contradictory because it's arbitrary. Because you're going to be saying person. Oh, well, maybe if we apply his system of what I would call the law of the jungle, he didn't like calling it might makes right because it's just descriptive. But okay, if person A is able to overpower person B and use the stick, then if person B is able to overpower them, then now they get to use the stick, and you're saying, okay, this is fine. If person C comes in there and takes it from one of them, they can do it too. It doesn't matter. We don't have any system of property rights. It's completely random. If a judge were to try to make a ruling on this, they wouldn't be able to, because there's no system of rights. It's just based on force. It's literally arbitrary.
I mean, this is just kind of the difference between my worldview and yours. That I'm 100% like a nationalist with a capital N. So this thing you're talking about, where like person A grabs the stick and then they won't give it up because they have the force and all that. That's kind of how that is kind of my view on right. It's just that I see that at a national level. So for example, like I don't think the U.S. doesn't not have a right to invade Mexico, for example. It's just that that wouldn't be. That just wouldn't be a good idea, just logically. But I think at least the U.S., just because that's the nation I'm a part of, the U.S. has the quote unquote right to do anything under the sun to anyone else because they have the monopoly on force. Not just in America, but in the world. You know what I mean?
Then you get into a situation, they have the ability to do that, right? But then you get into a situation where if you say, oh, they have the right to do that, well, then it's just like, okay, well, let's say they, as opposed to going and invading a country, they just start going in and start raping all the women one by one, latching them up. You know what I'm saying? or do something that you find really disgusting. Well, now they have the might, so I guess they have the right. Well, it's just like, wait a minute, are we just going to let them do whatever they want simply because they have the might? Are we just going to sit back and just let people do whatever they want to anyone they want just because they have the might?
Again, if that is the nation that I'm a part of, then yes. If China's doing it, then I have a problem with it. If India's doing it, then I have a problem with it. If it's my nation, then no. I support securing my nation's interest above all else. That's what.
But you would agree that's like a little bit inconsistent, right? Like, because like it may be consistent in the sense that you're following your ethic all the way through, but you would say, like, let's say if somebody came up to you and wanted to murder you or do something for their country, would you just sit back and be like, well, I guess that's fine because they're doing it for their country? Like, I'm sure you would have an opinion like, oh, I don't want them to do that to me. Like, what?
No, I'd fight back because they're not American.
Yeah, so like, what gives you the right to fight back, but them not the right to invade you? You know what I mean? Like, if they have the might.
Well, no. Again, you called it might makes right. I believe in that on a national level. Like, it's just like that kind of like when you're talking about a society,
but not on an individual level.
Well, again, it's not even that I don't believe in it. It's just that like it doesn't like again at a social level, it kind of benefits everyone to give people a quote unquote right to not get murdered, so that I can't talk. Sorry. So therefore, they can like go to work and go to the store and stuff without getting murdered. It's not that they have a right to not get murdered. It's just that like to make a cohesive society, people kind of have to have a basic level of trust with each other, right?
Well, we're not in disagreement with each other. That's why, we believe that libertarian ethics and ethics in general, or rights, the concept of rights are very important, because if you don't have it, then anyone could just go up to you and do whatever they want to you, and you would have no say against it. And we don't, I don't want to live in a world where people just go around and rape my ass because they just have the say so or the might so. So, like, it comes down to that.
Fair enough, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been talking for a while, so I'm gonna head off. It was good talking to you. I'll see you around.
Yeah, it was good talking to you too, and you were much cooler than the other guy.
I try. Have a good night, bro.
All right, I'm going into Master Debaters. You want to join me? Yo, Trexman, I heard you were talking all that shit about me.
I was talking
all that shit, bro.
You're talking all that shit, huh?
I was over here defending you, but they wouldn't let me talk. They fucking wouldn't let me talk, bro. I was over here.
Okay, so what did I say that was wrong? Go ahead, let's go.
Oh, okay. So Ancap. So I think Ancap Doggo came in first. So let him air his frustrations. Then I'll go because then I started watching your stream.
All right, go ahead. Rip my asshole.
I mean, it was just kind of. No, I'm not hating on you here. It's just like you kept running around the same circle, not really justifying anything, just kind of having this like preconceived notion that rape is bad, and then just running off of that. So it's kind of like the rape is bad theory of property rights. And like it was also like he kept biting the bullet. The rights don't exist, and you kept asking the same question over and over and over again after he bit it.
Okay, so I got him to.
Very redundant.
Here's my point, right? He was saying that the concept of rights don't exist. Here's my issue. He doesn't agree with that, because when I asked him if he believed that somebody had the right to rape his ass, he said that he would stop that person from raping his ass, which means that he, in his, at least through his actions, are basically making the argument or saying that, he doesn't want to be raped, basically. Or at least he has a right to, or he's, in his action, is impeding somebody from raping his body, which is a claim of ownership over the scarce resource, which is your body.
Yeah, but you're close, right? But you're not getting to it.
Mm-hmm. But I got him to admit it. I did get him to admit it, but you left before I got him to admit it. So I got him to admit that rights. So he basically said that no matter what, rights don't exist. But I said that rights do exist conceptually.
Also, you said rights were subjective and homesteading was arbitrary.
I didn't say. I said that rights are subjective, but I didn't say homesteading was arbitrary.
Yeah. Pretty sure you did.
Did I? I don't think I said that.
Wait. If they're subjective, if rights are subjective, then homesteading is necessarily arbitrary. Following from that.
Yeah.
Well, whether or not you agree with it is your opinion. It's subjective.
But like, if you say rights are subjective, then you already concede.
Well, yeah, which rights you believe in are subjective.
Well,
are they not?
No, but okay, this is. Yeah, okay, this is an issue, with, I guess, with language here. All right, so when we hear someone saying rights are subjective, right, it sounds like you're saying, right, that rights don't actually exist, right, and you're basically posing some kind of a subjectivist point of view.
No, what I'm saying is that rights exist conceptually, and that what rights you believe in depends on you, and your subjective experience and your subjective experiences. And I, as a libertarian, believe in the non-aggression principle.
Okay. I guess that
because I agree with it.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah,
because
I can see that.
Okay. That I guess that kind of makes sense. But when you say rights are subjective, that means something else. That's like me
well, what
saying,
I meant is okay, so maybe I should clarify. What I meant is what rights you believe in are subjective.
Sure. What
Those are very different statements.
Yeah, that is a very different
Well, isn't that what that means?
No, that's no. That's not what that means. That's
not
like
what I meant. I meant that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay, good. I was very confused.
No, what I meant is like rights are subjective in the sense that me and you guys agree on the same sets of rights, right? But other people don't agree on the same. Like socialists don't believe in property rights, so they have a different conception of rights than we do. So that's like they have a different subjective view because of their view on.
But like, if someone were to say, that I don't believe existence exists, could you say then existence is subjective?
Well, I think existence does exist because there's evidence to prove existence exists.
Yeah, but like, if someone were to say, I can say there's evidence, which I can justify the NEP too, right? But like, would you say that existence is subjective based on that then?
I don't think so.
Right. So
well, because we have evidence for existence.
Okay.
Like I could see the world in front of me. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not get into.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Let's avoid that. That's a different.
Maybe I'm too stupid for this topic. I don't know.
Okay. No, you're fine. You're close. You're close. You're just not there yet. So,
I mean, I'm learning as I go. Tell me where I'm wrong.
Right. Okay. So even the statement of where of like that you were making, I still have some issues. Is whether you believe something or not is subjective, right? Like basically, because like what argumentation ethics is showing, right, is that when you argue, right, you ought believe in a preconceived ethic, right? And this ethic would be the libertarian ethic, right? Through you respecting my property rights and through me respecting your property rights, through me exercising my bodily autonomy, my ownership of my body, and through the of surrounding.
Ancap, are you done? Ancap Doggo, are you done playing GTA? Or okay, I'll take that as a yes. Continue.
Right. So even the socialist, right, when they argue against property rights, they are affirming that ethic, right? Do you see that, right? Through respecting, right, through basically respecting your property rights, your and your bodily autonomy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
sure.
Now, Sithis. Cameron, we can get into it another time. But Sithis was trying to make this point, so this is why I'm.
All right.
Because he was so close. Because he was talking about talking, right? And if you like, and it's saying, well, you believe you have the right. Now, if you just took a step backwards, right, and it's going, okay, what does it entail for this person to argue for me? What does it necessitate, right, for this person to think and to argue in this way? And it basically goes into what I just explained, argumentation ethic. You're basically assuming bodily autonomy for myself and others, right? Right, and so now, Sithis, have I probably linked you this lecture before, and if you've watched it, watch it again. It's Hopper's lecture on argumentation. Here you go. Because you're very close, right? But you're just off.
I was listening to you, but I went to the other room.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I'm here, but I did not listen to the whole argumentation ethics lecture by him, so I will go and listen to it. But the argument that I made, right, was essentially like, I was telling the guy, I was like, dude, you're talking right now. If you didn't believe that you had the right to talk, why are you talking? Might as well just shut up.
Okay. Right. So you're going for some kind of performative contradiction, and I thought that was fine, right? But you should have gone from that to the presupposed notions of argumentation. All right. But so what else? What else did I say? So we've gone over that. We basically So with
Are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I was. I left comments in the stream.
Yeah.
And so I'm just seeing what I said in the comments. Sithis, please give a justification.
No, you just conceded, motherfucker. Needed Hoppa. You're in language games right now. You're so close. Just go deeper. Force implies thought. I even find your question confusion. We need to have a long We need to have a long sit down. Sithis.
We need to have a long.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Let's just So basically, what Doggo was talking about, you were basically you were already assuming that rape is bad. You weren't giving a proper foundation to why, and then you were going into like circles for a bit.
Yeah.
All right, and then I just try and help you explain. You are misunderstanding the question. I don't remember what the question was. No, stop it. No, you just conceded. Okay, language. Okay, so when you are in a debate, right? Instead of getting to definitions at the time when you should get into like when you did, you should have them already at hand, right? Or already said when these people came into chat, or you could even write them down in the side chat. Have something like you can copy and paste. Right, so there's no real confusion what's happening there because in there was like language games like, oh, like what do you mean by rights and
well, I defined rights as an action that ought not be impeded.
I mean, sure, I guess that's fine.
I got that from the Schizoid Man.
The Schizoid Man. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, and you said force is, but I think force implies an ought because force is an action, right? So by imply. What's my train of thought here?
You're good.
Right. So by acting right that way, right, you believe, I guess you all act this way, That was my overall point.
That's kind of what I said with like, oh, why are you talking? Well, if you like with an action that ought not be impeded. Well, if you believe you didn't have the right to do this thing, well, then you would just impede yourself from doing that thing. Because you have the ability to impede yourself from doing that thing, and if you didn't think you had the right to do it, then you would just impede yourself from doing it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I even find your question confusion. Excuse my sloppy language there. So basically, you were asking, do you think that there is a conception of rights, or rights is a concept, or
do they exist conceptually? That was my question.
I mean, okay, like I don't think that's a particularly hard bullet to bite down for anyone, because like obviously that they exist on a conceptual level.
Well, he refused to answer that question.
But right, but the question being like that should be asked is like it's like whether you will act on these conceptions, right? Because obviously because a conception is just a right, and the guy gave the example. Well, what, six-legged zebra? That's a conception, right? But that doesn't mean it exists in reality. It doesn't align there.
Well, it exists conceptually, in the sense that we made it up in our heads.
Well, I wouldn't. Well, some rights, sure, but not all rights are made equal. So,
no, obviously, like, okay, the only thing that I'm making is that, like, us humans made up rights to sort of settle disputes over scarce means. They're tools that us humans made to figure out who has the rightful claim to which one, and then which thing, right? And the only thing that I was trying to prove, because he kept arguing that, oh, rights don't exist, rights don't exist, rights don't exist. And I was like, well, if you don't believe that rights don't exist, then why are you using your body? Well, because I want to use my body. Well, then if you don't, then you do want to use your body? Okay, so then you believe you have the right to use your body. Because if you didn't believe you had the right to use your body, you would stop yourself from using your body because you don't have the right to use it. Or at least you believe you do.
Sure. And
if you didn't believe so, well, then you wouldn't have done it in the first place. So, like, you have to believe in rights conceptually, that our rights are at least exist conceptually. And that was my only thing I was trying to point out to him. Because he was trying to say that it didn't exist at all.
I wouldn't say conceptual. I would say preconceived notion of rights.
Well, either way, in the sense that it's in our mind. That's all I'm trying to say.
Sure. There's something in your mind, but you're trying to make a KingSithis contradiction in this person's behavior, right?
But if I can't even figure out whether or not, if he can't even get the guy to admit that rights exist, at least conceptually, well then you can't even. How are you going to get him to even the non-aggression principle? He's just going to be like, why should I follow that? Why should I follow that? Why should I follow that? Rights don't exist. Well, then you have to get to, okay, well, rights do exist. Well, why? Well, you believe in rights. Well, why? Well, you're talking right now.
Well, yeah. Well, no. You probably should have gone to, well, you have to believe in some kind of notion of rights, right? Because, like, in this is where argumentation ethics come in. And, like, right, well, you're respecting my rights right now. I'm respecting your rights now. You are exercising your autonomy, right? You know, all of these things have to be preconceived, right, prior or for this argument to happen, for this debate to happen. So, look, I see what you're going for. The only place where I was truly confused was.
I think it was just the way that I said it. I think it was the way that I said it. Yeah.
Yeah, the only place where I was truly confused was your rights are subjective thing. I like that's.
Maybe I said it wrong, but you know what I mean now, right?
Well, I know what you mean now. That's what the frick. You basically conceded. You basically conceded the argument if you meant that how people mean that, and people didn't pick up on that. So maybe they thought maybe they were just too stupid, or they just like thought what you were thinking or whatever.
Maybe I should have said that rights are concepts we made in our mind, and which one you believe in, well, at least you say you believe in it, is our that's subjective. But I just said that to make it shorter, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. But okay. Yeah, but I do believe in the NAP through and through, bro. 100%.
Yeah, sure.
I'll let them blow up the world.
Yes. Nice. All right. Let the world blow up.
Yes.
Man. Okay. Well. Ancap.
So then I guess I believe in argumentation ethics. Then, right? That means I believe in argumentation ethics.
You were making basically it was a pseudo attempt at AE. It was, you were close, right? It's just you just didn't get as deep as you needed.
Yeah.
Right?
I got the tip in, but I didn't get all the way in, you know.
Yes, you didn't get all the way in. And so look, watch this lecture by Hopper. It will help you out.
Did you have fun playing GTA Ancap, Doggo, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good time.
Yeah. So yeah, watch this Hopper.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it while I'm at work tomorrow.
Yeah, read some more Hopper. A theory.
Should I reread the Democracy, the God That Failed? I haven't listened to that in a while.
Necessary.
Yeah. Chapter 13. Is that where we talk about AE? Anyway, but but Sithis, you were close. You were so close to greatness, my friend.
I know. I just need to do more debates, and then I'll become better as over time. Watch.
Well, it's not that. It's just you need to be more immersed in the theory more. You know.
I need to read more Hopper.
Yes, you need to read more Hopper. You know, because right.
I'm glad that Hold'em defended me. He's my hero.
Oh, he didn't. He was quiet the whole time.
Oh! You know what, bro? You know what?
Right.
I'm still your friend.
No!
Right. So right, because
moving on.
Like Rothbard was making a similar mistake to what you were doing, right? Is that he was just using non-aggression as already assumed, right? But what Hopper
KingSithis is now live streaming Grand Theft Auto 5 debate
he
Ancaps.
actually grounded it, right? And once he grounded it, Rothbard went like, this is great. This is good.
I have to ground it.
Oh shoot, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and then Rothbard was like, wow, a lot of Hopper's work makes my stuff look wimpy. That's like a direct quote, I think. So, you know, Hopper is very important for libertarianism. He grounds it in proper philosophy. And that's why he's the GOAT. Even though he's wrong on some things, you know, he's still goated.
Hey, you know what? I think he's great. You know, I think that Chase Rachel's he made a lot of good book. He made a really, really good book, but there's a lot of things that he believes in that I disagree with. So,
like what?
White supremacy.
Are you serious?
Chase Rachel's, yeah.
Yeah.
Chase Rachel's is a white supremacist?
Yeah, he has a book called White, Right, and something like that, where he talks about like how
everything right, something like that.
Yeah, and
Bro, what is
Ancap.
wrong with that man?
Yeah, Ancap. Basically, there's like people they call themselves alt caps.
What?
Yeah, they're alt right Ancaps.
Yeah.
They
Bro,
believe
what the
that
fuck
like
is it?
Ancap is the best for the white race.
Bro,
I mean, they're not wrong.
I read his book.
I mean, it's good for every race.
And I would never, ever had expected that.
Yeah, me neither, bro. A Spontaneous Order was such a good book. It was a very good book.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It was not what I would have expected at all. Like,
no, when you listen to that book, you're like, it has nothing to do with racism or whites or nothing like that.
Yeah, the book has nothing to do with.
It doesn't mention it at all. Yeah.
What a guy.
It's a kind of crazy. Taxation was the one that told me about that. He's like, that guy was a white supremacist. I was like, what? I was like, what?
Yeah.
I have his book on my fucking desk. I was like, fuck, I got his book on my desk.
bro. King, you gotta see what just happened today, bro. Another victim. Another fucking victim.
What did you destroy him on?
So he sent me an article that he wrote, right? He had the audacity to send me an article that he wrote. And it's not like any of you guys in here. If you guys send me your article, I won't my critique won't be public, right? It won't be public unless you wanted to, but I'm not going to do what I did to you guys to this guy, right? So if anybody else sends me an article, like I don't know them, then I'm going to critique it and I'm going to be an asshole about it. So this guy sends me his article, right? So I have this six step debate strategy basically that I shared with what's his name?
Oh wow, you forgot my name. Gosh.
I'm sorry. You're blanking out on me.
Trax man.
Trey.
Trey. Gosh.
Bro, it
How
starts
dare
with
you?
a T.
Starts with a T, yes. And then just call me Trex.
Trace?
Trex.
Trex.
T.
Okay.
Yeah, Trex.
It's your accent, bro. Your accent.
Okay.
I love his accent.
I know. Everyone loves my accent.
Yeah, I can.
The ladies on Discord gush over it. It's great.
I'm sure.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So basically, what I do is I figure out like what are the false things that are claimed in this article, and I'm like I go line by line. I'm like, all right, he says this, what's true? He says this, what's true? He says this, what's true? And then, so I write the critique as I read through it. Like, as I'm going through it, I write the critique. And I ask, so, like, if there's something ambiguous in the text, then I just ask the author, like, what did you mean by this word, etc., right? So I have, like, documented proof so I could, like, put in the footnotes, oh, the author, the author said this about, the author defined X as this, right, whatever. And so I basically don't engage with the I don't engage with the article. Like I won't post anything about it. If it's logically unassailable, then I'm not gonna post anything about it. I'm specifically there to catch a factual inaccuracy, so that I can publicly humiliate you. So that's all I need to do. So
yeah,
I just
fuck
need
that
to
guy.
Yeah, literally. I just need to find a factual inaccuracy and then demonstrate that it's factually inaccurate, and the rest is fine. So, now finding a factual inaccuracy is not that hard to do because there's a large supply. But you have to be very precise about demonstrating the factual inaccuracy or something that is not tenable. So, or something that is untenable. So, basically, this guy wasn't. I've been doing this for like days straight. Like you go on my Substack, I've been doing this exact same fucking thing, and I've just been posting the articles. This is what I do, right? So I once I demonstrate that it's false, I issue a dichotomy that says, okay, so whenever someone has a false statement, they could either say, oh yeah, that what I said was false, I was wrong, or you could say, or you could commit a logical fallacy, because you can't defend something that's false without committing a logical fallacy. So what I do to make sure they choose option 2, which is to commit the logical fallacy instead of conceding, because if they concede, it's not that fun, right? I send them the article critiquing them, and they concede. It's like, okay, well, it wasn't any fun. I want you to be pissed off, right? I want you to be furious whenever you respond to me, right? So this is what I do. I send them the article and I say, I thank you for debating me. Few are so brave. I just DM them that, right? It's patronizing. It gets under their skin. Just piss them off as much as I possibly can while having the veneer of civility, right? What I say is, I thank you for debating me. But it's condescending because the article title that I send them is like debate instant catastrophe for opponent. Untenable positions from opponent exposed, right? It's some polemical critique, right? About him. That's clearly adversarial. But when I send them this critique, I have this this superficial I convey this superficial politeness, okay? And when I do that and I send them when I do that and I send them the article, like a link to the article, they immediately are like, what the fuck is going on, right? Because someone just made an article about them that's exposing their factual inaccuracies and issuing a dichotomy, right? Publicly. This is publicly happening. So what I do is, depending on whether the opponent chooses to choose option 2 or 1, I just put his subsequent comments after the article, I just put it at the bottom of the page, right? So I say, he's choosing option blank as of now. By the way, the guy who I just did this to today just sent me a message. So what the fuck? We'll see what he has to say. He's pissed off right now, and you're about to see why here in a second. Like really pissed off. But so basically, what happens is the author gets pissed off because he was shown to be factually inaccurate, and I sent him this polemical message. And what he does is he wants to defend himself because he was publicly humiliated. But what he does when he defends himself is he becomes a co-author in his own humiliation, because he's just saying things that are logical fallacies, because they necessarily must be. For if they weren't, then it's impossible, right? Because contradictions aren't true. What he said wasn't true. Him trying to justify it can't be true. So basically, they start like going on a panic attack, right? They start having a panic attack and just keep sending you messages about how worthless you are, like about what a terrible person you are and all this, and you just post it at the bottom of the Substack, and it makes everybody see them humiliate themselves, right? So that's what I do. Repeat, repeat, repeat. It's like a manufacturing process. It has 6 stages.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I just love milking you for content.
This is what he said. He said, wanna actually talk about wanna actually talk about it, or will you continue to quote my comments in the article? So that's bro is still thinking about me.
Rent free.
Bro, this is the best way to piss people off and do it in a way that, you see, my success comes at the expense of your ego, right? I'm teaching them
truly zero sum.
Yes, it's truly zero sum. But also, it's in a paradoxical way, it's not, because I'm treating them a valuable lesson, right? Which is, don't say false things. Like, refrain from saying anything false. Try and stay as close as you can to the truth. And when you do say something false, because everybody eventually does, right? Just admit you're wrong. Just say, look, I was wrong. I should be better, right? Because if you try and justify your false claim, now you just look like you look hubris. You look like you're smug. And that's what they do. And bro, the fact that they think that I'm gonna have a discussion
Don't say false
with them
things.
after I just destroy them in a debate, like, I'm not gonna debate you. One, I don't even do oral debates, and two, the debate is over. There's no more debate. Like, that's the thing. They want to keep asking me for a debate, and I just keep posting in the chat. Like, they don't get it. Anyway, so this is
bro. Don't they know that Hold'em is number one?
Yeah. So basically, King, here's some of the chats, like, from our latest victim. Let me make sure this is in Master Debaters.
Hell yeah, Master Debaters.
Oh shit, I was sending that to the group chat.
Yeah, you were.
I didn't even realize that. Whatever.
Right.
Everybody gets in on the sauce, I guess. So
yeah, all the sauce.
We'll see who actually uses it though. I told you guys, if you guys use my strategy, right, you employ it effectively, I will read your article and tell you what I think, okay? So
I sent you my article. I don't know if you read it or not.
Yeah, I haven't read it yet, but if
bro.
If you specifically employ my strategy, I will be sure to read your articles. I'll make sure to, like, do it. But I'll get to your article, King.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so
yeah, bro.
I've just been.
You're just too busy fighting with people on Twitter.
I've just been fighting people, basically. I just been You see, I usually just write about, like, something, like, what's going on or whatever, but now it's just been, like, recently it's just been destroying people, like, just, like, humiliating them. So, yeah. These are his comments after I introduced the 4 false statements that he said in his article that are unequivocally false, right? He really made more statements that were false, like, just, like, things that were just, like, from the standpoint of economic theory or just that are just dumb, like, not true. But those are harder to justify, right? I found 4 claims where I could easily justify they're factually inaccurate. So, like, one of the things you got to do here is, like, the easier it is to prove true, the better, right? Or to prove false is the better. So, if you're unsure about something or you feel like you can't defend it, then just don't mention it, right? Just choose the fucking what do they call it? Like, the low hanging fruit or whatever. Just choose the low hanging fruit, and that's all you need. You just need one fallacy, one false statement is all you need. That's it, and the rest of it works. You just got to prove that statement false. Anyway, I'll stop ranting about this.
Yeah, you're good. I think Trex turns his mic. Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, got you. Shoot.
Hell yeah. It's chicken chilling back, you know? But, yeah. I'm still the best ANCAP.
Are you really?
Other than, what you call him? Lico Zulu. I'm the second best ANCAP.
Very. That's true.
Thank you. Yo, I loved Ice Spice. Oh my gosh,
Really?
You got a nice... Yes. You got a nice ass.
Well, not really my type.
Yo, she got a fat ass.
Yeah,
anyways. I also like Sydney Sweeney. I think she did nothing wrong.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to bed, guys. Have a good night.
All right.
Have a beautiful night.
Later.
We should play next time you see me online and you want to play. Just let me know.
Yeah, sure.
You quit right before the last mission. You would have earned $500,000. But it's okay. Have a good night.
All right.